Buenasera to all the urbanists out there. We are in a place filled with color. This is Burano, an island in the Venetian Lagoon. I'm so excited to show you around these beautiful, colorful houses, show you some very interesting historical landmarks, such as the Leaning Tower of Burano, and then venture to the other nearby island, which actually not that many people go to, but it's connected by a bridge. So join me as we explore Burano, the island of color, here in the Venetian Lagoon. My name is Ariel, and this is Urbanist. Welcome. Lisbon, nice to see you here. Hello, Yoj. Hello, Irene. Welcome. Nice to see you here. Welcome to Burano. By the way, there is a new Mega Urbanist postcard club. If you're a Mega Urbanist contributing $20 or more on Patreon or YT, you get a postcard, hand-picked, handwritten, sent directly to you. As long as you're a member, you'll be getting a postcard from places all around the world or all around the States as well. And if you want to become a Mega Urbanist, go to patreon.com/urbanist or go to YT, press that join button and choose the Mega Urbanist option, or become a patron on 3 platforms, Super Urbanist on all 3 platforms, FB, Patreon, and YT, and then message out to me. Let's go. Wow. I am stunned by how beautiful these array of colors are. Janice says, yeah, postcards. Janice, thank you so much for being a Mega Urbanist. We got Janice, Laureen, Kay. We got a few other Super Urbanists. Thank you, everyone. This trip has been so enjoyable, being a full-blooded Italian American, says Lois. I'm so happy, Lois, that you're enjoying this so much. So we're gonna take our sweet, sweet time through Burano. There's not that much in-depth history we're gonna talk about here, so this is a wandering. We're gonna take our time, enjoying the views, the vibes, people passing through. Let's go this way. Jeannie, welcome. Hello, Bookworm Blue. So what is Burano? Burano is in the Venetian Lagoon. The Venetian Lagoon comprises of more than 100 islands. And we're about 45 minutes away from Piazza San Marco via ferry, via the Vaperetto. Now, according to regulations here in Burano, which is a island chain of 3,000 people living here, is that you have to submit to the local government what color you want to paint your house. And they'll approve or deny a specific color. And then based on that color, they'll approve and deny other colors right next to it. So in order to maintain a rainbow shade throughout the city, so no 2 houses are the same color right next to each other. And if we do see 2 properties with the same color, probably the same owner. The bells are ringing of the nearby church. Here are the many canals. Now, why are all these buildings in different colors? Well, let me tell you. do you want to know? Let me know in the comments. Here's a Michelin rated restaurant, Riva Rosa. It's really cool to see a Michelin rated restaurant here. That place would put you in a good mood just walking around, says Kay. Yep, that's right. What I noticed is the complete absence of flowers, unlike in Friuli. Yeah, not that many flowers are planted on the balconies of these wonderful houses as much as Friuli. So according to lore of this island, the reason it's painted all these wonderful colors is because this has been a fishing village all the way till Roman times. The earliest records of people living here goes back to 6th century BC. And people went to the lagoon in order to escape constant attacks from the barbarians. The barbarians came from all parts of Central and Northern Europe. Many of them were Celts in the Roman times. And then later it was the people from modern day Croatia. Well, they moved up to this island and started a fishing economy. However, in this lagoon, especially in certain times of year, it gets very foggy. And by being very foggy, as the fishermen would come back home, they could barely see ashore. And as they would even land their boats in the canals, they can barely see around. Venice is known for having that deep, deep fog, which I doubt I'll see on this trip, but let me know if you experience Venice by fog. Well, in order to fishermen to find their houses, what they started doing was to paint it in very bright colors, which they can recognize. The fishermen will know, oh, that's my shade of blue. Now I know where I'm at. And they can see it through the fog. That's at least the legend. Jan says, darn Celts. Yeah, Celts or Celts, I use both pronunciations. But yeah. So here we have spritz. Hey, Oleg, at least it's beautiful. Oh, yes, it is. Beautiful, beautiful town. I came here mesmerized. I was gonna come here in the same live video as the previous one, so check out the Isla Murano. But I had an issue with my iPhone cable and I had to buy a new one. And there's all these little secret compartments. Let's go. I see the light. Wow. Hey, Marine, my pleasure. You're welcome. I'm so glad I can take you here. Now, Ernest Hemingway actually lived in Burano for a little while as he was writing one of his famous novels. JV says, be careful not to startle the influencer in their natural habitat. Yeah, I've seen a few influencers. We saw a woman with an umbrella passing through, and I think she might have been a famous model. And then, of course, there's influencers taking selfies over here. Lizette, thank you so much for the 300 stars. Thank you to everyone sending stars in Facebook. Also, I appreciate everyone watching on YouTube. But most importantly, I like the entire Urbanist community. Thank you. All of you are quite royal. Oh my God, I hear reggaeton in the distance. There's no way to escape the reggaeton. This purple house is playing reggaeton. Oh no. Why must my people haunt me everywhere I go? I can even be in the most remote island in the Venetian Lagoon, and my people are there, echoing the songs of reggaeton as if they were sirens calling me back to Puerto Rico. I'll tell you a little bit of a story about the sirens soon. Stay tuned. Hey, I don't like the Pepto Pink. Yeah, there's a Pepto Pink. Yeah. Wow. All right, let's move away from the reggaeton. Hey, Sunshine says very cheerful colors here. Thank you for showing us. Oh yeah, we're gonna keep seeing more cheerful colors. We just gotta move away from the reggaeton. Urbanist orange is tops. Yeah, I'm so glad there's a Urbanist orange. We'll see more Urbanist orange. We gotta find the exact Urbanist orange shade, which is just slightly more pastel. We'll find it. Susie says it's a calling. Yes, it's a siren song. Echa la gasolina. It's a siren song by Daddy Yankee, beckoning me to come back to the Isla del Encanto. Hey, someone sent a super chat. Hey, Sunshine, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Hey, Ibin, nice to see you here, Ibin. Let's get on the bridge. Do you guys want to get on a bridge? Do let me know. It's narrow. Yeah, that passageway was narrow. There's more spacious streets. You're gonna see. So different, pretty. Yes, this is a very unique island. And of course, we have the soothing sounds of a crying baby to complement these beautiful views. Just hear, ooh, the soothing sounds of a crying baby. JVB says, I had no idea at all that this island existed. I think it has become a tourist destination in the very, very recent past. Ernest Hemingway came over here, but of course, probably wasn't a tourist destination back then. Venice was, but I don't think Burano was. I think he was really going off the beaten track. And then beyond that, there was another tourist here. And that tourist, ladies and gentlemen, was Leonardo da Vinci. He came here to Burano. But why? And what impact did he have on the island? Well, we will find out soon. Here, there's a lot of, like, scouts. Rhonda, are you still going to Murano? Already went there. Check out the last video. The curtains hanging on the doors probably to let the breeze into the house. Yeah, you know, there's the wood covers for the house because they do get very strong wind during the winter. Patty says, wonder what keeps the economy growing. Two things, tourism, and what's the second one? What's the second thing that keeps the economy going? Write down in the comments. What a painting. The reflection on the water is amazing. Oh yes, Doug. School kids in the blue shirts. I think they might be like scouts, like the Italian version of Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts. They seem to be co-ed. Shutters. Thank you so much, Janice. I was looking for the word shutters. Love Burano. Brought a christening gown here for my granddaughter. Oh, that's awesome. Wow, that's so cool. here we have it. This is the other thing that keeps the economy going. If I am correct, this is lace. Leonardo da Vinci came here many centuries ago, and he came to one of the towns here in Murano and bought some lace, and he took it back to one of the leaders of Milan. He presented this inside the Duomo in Milan, which is the main cathedral, very famous cathedral in this Gothic style. People got wind of this gift, and suddenly the lace of Murano became popular all around Europe in Leonardo da Vinci's time, and it stayed popular until the 1800s. The thing is, in the 1800s, most of the Venetian economy collapsed because industrialization took over and many other countries had a huge leg up, and Venice lost most of its business. They were unable to keep up with heavy industry that England, London, New York, and other cities had. However, in 1872, it got famous again thanks to a few other celebrities that put it back on the map. And also, there was a lace-making school that was established back in 1872. But where does lace come from? Certainly, it came from way before Leonardo da Vinci. Well, for that, we have to go way, 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 way back. Who knows how far back? Because this legend does not have a date. But it is a legend that everyone on this island knows, at least if they are interested in lace. Apparently there was a man, a local fisherman here in Murano, who was coming here on a very deep, foggy day. And in this fog, he heard the calling of a siren, calling him, beckoning him to come and spend time with the sirens. The thing is, if you come to the sirens, well, they'll keep you forever. That's the point of a siren. Or succubus. Well, hey, succubus. The woman was looking so. She was like looking like, what is he doing? So the sirens were calling him, and he goes to the sirens, and then the sirens think, okay, yes, we got our man. We're gonna prey on him. And surprisingly so, despite these sirens being beautiful women in the sea, he said no. That he was going to get married soon, and he couldn't dare betray his soon-to-be wife. This man did not fall under the spell of the sirens, so he comes back to Murano, marries his wife, and during the wedding, he ends up receiving a gift. This gift was directly from the sirens. They were so astonished that he was able to say no to their whims that they gave him a gift of lace. And with this gift of lace, he ended up deciding to take up the trade of lace making, and it spread throughout the entire island. That is the legend of lace here in Murano. Best risotto in Venice area is Trattoria El Gato Negro in Murano. Ooh, lemon zest. El Gato Negro. Okay, keep that in mind. I wonder what's the last ferry out, because I have to not stay too long. Lace is a delicate topic, says Inspire Life. Indeed it is. Inspire Life, nice to see you here. Oh wow, my retinas were quite ready for that. Kay says, lovely story. Welcome to the Leaning Tower of Murano, Napisa. This tower is significantly leaning. 1.83 meters to be precise. And the tower is pretty tall, 50 meters. There used to be a very beautiful golden angel statue on top of the tower. It was originally built in 1703. Took a few years to fully construct. And then that angel fell down in the 1860s. They ended up replacing it with the Iron Cross. But yes, Burano has its own leaning tower. And we gotta get closer to see a better perspective, because here you don't see the lean too much. Look at this. Sunshine says, buy some lace and auction it off to all of you. Sign the lace and sell it off. Interesting idea. Hey, Zap. Nice to see you here, Zap. Inkspire Life says, so surreal. Someone asked me what's the highlight of my trip to Venice. This day, right now, you're experiencing it with me. I was blown away by Murano, and now I'm blown away by Burano. I'm blown away by both of these places. They're so interesting and filled with so many cool things. Okay, who wants to try some unique Venetian cookies? And here, there's a lot of good cookie shops. So let me know if you want to experience some Venetian cookies. They're very similar to other cookies, but I was kind of very pleasantly surprised when I had them with a coffee the other day. It's a good thing that Italy is not known for skyscrapers. Nope. We're only one city in Italy that has some skyscrapers. That's Milan. All right. Buongiorno, buonasera. You have a bag with a variety of different cookies?
Yes.
Yes. A small one, not too big.
Not too big.
Yeah. Just for me.
This is the smaller mix that I have.
Okay. And I can order.
I have a bigger than this.
Oh, that's great.
Or if you want an individual.
Okay, I'll get individual. What's very Venetian?
Burano cookies.
Burano.
This.
Ooh, this one. Okay, so I'll have one of the classic.
Yes.
And I'll have one of the cocoa and chocolate.
Okay. No, that man.
And what's mandorle?
It's almond.
Oh, it's almond. Never mind. And pistachio. Okay,
Pistachio and cinnamon.
Okay.
You like it?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, I'll have those three.
$4.50. Ciao. Okay.
Grazie mille. Okay, so it's not just Venetian, it's a specific Burano cookie. Alright, so they had a lot of other sweets, but I wanted to show you specifically the Murano one. And let's walk towards the church. I'll show it to you on the church. They look so good. Oh yes, they do. Pistachio, oh my god, pistachio. So, something there looked like mini macaroons. Yes, there's macarons here. And macaroons, you'll find those as well. More aperitivo, lots of aperitivo happening here. Here's a full store of lace. Mona, you just watched my Murano video. That's so awesome. Thank you. Look at that. Mona, sure. Let me know the answer. Wow. Oh, beautiful scarf. Here's one of the more famous trattorias, Trattoria da Primo. Ariel, when you get lace as a souvenir, I really don't use lace. Or I don't know anyone who likes lace. Don't really have a lace family. But I do appreciate it. It's nice. This is very beautiful. Wow. These are very cool. Stefano just walked by for a photo. Indeed he did.
Allora, tu se prendevi la PS5
April says no tablecloth for your. A few people say your mom. Nope, don't have really that much family who likes lace. We don't really use lace in the Vieira family. Hey, Mona, thank you so much for the $15 super chat. Mona has been super generous. Thank you, Mona. Yesterday was about $65, and today $15 more. Thank you so much for the $15 super chat. That's so kind of you. I bought chandelier in Murano for my sister-in-law as an anniversary gift, and I asked that question, says Mona. The reason why they don't want you videoing in the glass factory is because they don't want you to video their approach to creating their designs and taking it elsewhere, says Mona. Yeah, Mona, maybe, yeah, exactly. I mean, they allow me to show the process, but not the store. So yeah, maybe they have designs or little quirks to the design that are traditional that they want to protect. So I recommend this place. This place is really good. I just had it earlier. Had a very good burrata pizza and a little cicchetti with anchovies and cuttlefish. The Leaning Tower of Burano. Ariel, Mona in Venetian means something different. Oh no, that's unfortunate for the Monas out there. That is very unfortunate. Scouts are here. Yeah, they are. Black ink pasta is found here. Yes, it is, Debbie. Yeah. Squid ink pasta is found here. All right, let's try the cookies. Why are these houses different colors? Asked Adam. It goes back to a legend of fishermen coming in the sea during deep fog, and that deep fog they had to find a way to find their houses. All right, so here is the Burano cookie. Let's try the plain one first, and I'll try a bite for each of these and take the rest back to my place. Let's try this little squiggly cookie. Mmm. Mmm. Very soft. It's a shortbread cookie. Very soft. Just lightly sweet. Lightly buttery. It's not really a full-on butter cookie. Has a little bit of anise taste to it. So it tastes a little bit of anise. Is it light and airy? Pretty dense. Dense and heavy. After one or two of these, I think you'll start feeling full. I'm gonna try the chocolate one. Here's the chocolate and cocoa one. Mmm. Wow, I like this one. The anise is not too flavorful here because the chocolate covers it up more, and it's really good. Nice, good chocolate chunks. Now this would go great dipping into a good coffee, good chocolato, or what they do in Friuli, dip into wine. Well, actually, in Tuscany, they use similar cookies to dip into wine. Oh, there's a helicopter passing through. Let's try the pistachio one. I really like the chocolate one. It's very nice. The original one, it tastes very good. I'm not the biggest fan of anise, but it does taste very good. Let's try the pistachio and cinnamon one. Wow, that's super cinnamony, very strong cinnamon. This is gonna be a heavy one. This one you need some milk. This one is a punch of cinnamon. And I could barely taste the pistachio. This is like very cinnamony. Very good. I would say try either the original or the chocolate chip. And if you have milk or enjoy it combining with milk, then try the cinnamon one. That was really good. That was a Burano cookie. More like a shortbread cookie, but not as buttery as kind of the French ones. And I'm being chased by a bee. All right, let's continue walking around. There we go. Now we see how leaning this leaning tower Burano is. Look at that. Nope, it is not perspective. I'm not playing any tricks. This tower is literally leaning 1.83 meters. Would you step onto this tower? Let me know. Would you step into this tower while there was a storm? Let me know. Would you step into this tower as a massive tsunami is coming over because there was a huge landslide off the coast of Turkey? Let me know. Which option will you choose? You'll be leaning as well if you had drunk those cookies and wine. Yep, that's what the Tuscan people do. I'm not sure if they do that also here in Venice. It smells like seafood. Oh, seafood. Oh. What's under that tower that's leaning? It's a church. It's a fishy smell. Yeah, it's a very fishy smell. It's a fish. It smells like fish covered in spaghetti. It's spaghetti and fish. Oh, this is a. Yep. Spaghetti. Ronald, you're literally having spaghetti right now. That's amazing, Ronald. Wow, you called that, says Michael. Yeah, my olfactory sense, it has reached superpower levels. You know, I dipped my toes into the Venetian Lagoon and I came out with superpower olfactory sense. What is the highest point in Venice? That's a great question. I think it is in the Rialto area. I think. I don't think it's that high. Kay says, don't forget, Facebook is doubling stars this month. Yes, everyone, thank you so much for sending stars on Facebook. Facebook is doubling stars, so your stars count as two times. So Lyra, Christine, Susan, Janice, all those other people sending stars all the time. Thank you so much. Again, this is already the third month. And I think Facebook has one more goal after this. So if you want your stars to count as twice, then send over some stars. And let me keep showing you the views. Thank you so much, everyone who's been sending stars so far. Ooh, the water doesn't flow. They have mosquitoes here? Yep, they do have mosquitoes. I got bitten myself earlier in the day as I was eating a good burrata pizza and a cicchetti with some shakerato and acqua frizzante. I think to speak proper Italiano, you have to sound like you're about to sneeze after every word. That's how you speak proper Italian. Like if a sneeze is coming, that's where the accent comes out. Spaghetti. Like it had to sound like oh my god, I'm about to sneeze. That's the key. That's fun. Yep, we're seeing the outer lagoon. We are far away from Venice, ladies and gentlemen. What is their specialty meat here? There is spaghetti alla nero, which is spaghetti with squid ink, or they sometimes use other types of ink from, I think, the cuttlefish. Beverly, thank you so much for the stars. Here, a lot more of the locals are hanging out. Wow, beautiful places. B. Griffith says with squid ink? Yeah, you'll see squid ink pasta also in Japan, and you'll see it in New York. It's becoming more popular. But I think it comes from here. Michael says you're beyond the backside of Venice. Oh yes, we're beyond the backside of Venice. Have you tried squid ink pasta? No, not yet. Now I'm truly lost. I don't know where we are. We're somewhere. Here are... What do they do here? If anyone knows these details, let us know. What's here? Yeah, we are no longer in the backsides of Venice. We have penetrated the depths of Venice here. We've penetrated all the way to the very depths of Venice. Wow, tourists really have not ventured here. This is Franca says, can you please explain more? What do you mean about Italian sounding like a sneeze? Franca, I'm joking around. This is a serious show, so be sure to take everything very seriously on this show. We are in bold and bankrupt territory. Yeah, we are. I'm really off the beaten path here. Will the nation kidnap us and feed us cicchetti? Who knows? Stay tuned on Urbanist. David says, you have insulted all of Italy. As being part Italian, they hold grudges. Here we are, back to civilization. There we can see the Leaning Tower of Burano. This is Burano, ladies and gentlemen. Or, in American, Burano. Do I plan on visiting Lido? No, probably not. I don't have too much time. Tomorrow's my last full day. Wow. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The official Urbanist house. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. People of all genders, we have arrived to the Urbanist Orange house. And this is where I'm going to set up my headquarters in Burano. So, it's also going to open up as an Airbnb. Hey Joey, nice to see you here. I like the flowers in the window. Yeah, it is very nice. Joey says, where can I send my resume? Yes, if you want to work at the Urbanist headquarters of Burano. Lorraine says, are you serious? No. Again, no, I'm joking. It's about to eat dinner time. No, not right now. Dinner time is at 7:30. Starts at 7:30.
I missed an underground music.
Mir says, don't you wish you could see the inside of the houses? I do wish I could see inside of the houses. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet a Venetian and go inside the house. You get to look inside. I wouldn't ask out nowhere. Also because it's really not that type of culture. But if it happens by pure happenstance, I would. And it has happened before once in Inwood, where we saw a beautiful home in Inwood, Manhattan. Che bella, says Joey. Yes, Joey, it's beautiful. Are the locals friendly? This is a very touristy area, so I don't know if someone will let you go into their house. Also, remember, Italy has a very strong privacy culture, so I don't think it's if you've seen other videos where people just walk in, just end up getting invited to the house. I saw a few from Bold and Bankrupt. It's because he was showing places where there's more of a hospitality culture, very strong one. Frank was there in 2019. It was filled with tourists. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Wow, that is one of the CSGO maps. Really? VC is saying that this is one of the maps in Counter-Strike. Really? VC. If anyone can confirm if this is one of the maps in the video game Counter-Strike. I've always wanted to go to one of the places featured in Counter-Strike. I used to love that game. Cake Fake says it very well. Italians are friendly, but they're also not trusting. Yes. Similar to Americans in that regard, yeah. Where's everyone, Grace? Grace, we are in this is a town of 3,000 people. We are in the middle of the day on a Saturday. There's not gonna be that many people out and about. Same thing in most neighborhoods in New York. How would you rank Venice alongside your travels? If I were to choose one of the museum cities to visit, Florence or Venice, I would go for Venice first. So yeah, if anyone can confirm, do let us know. If anyone can be a good Google warrior, expert Googler, and see if this is indeed a map in the video game Counter-Strike. A map, if you don't know video game terminology, basically means a setting where the competition happens. Does Burano get underwater? So the way we can see is the water here. You can see that you can see the markings here. How high does it usually get? And you see where the stone is green? That's where it usually gets to, the highest. But as you can tell, the water can get higher here. Aqua Alta can get to the point into the houses. Eben, nice to see you here. Welcome, Eben. Let's cross through here. I gotta remove my sunglasses because now I don't need sunglasses. Bear with me. Grace, have you been to Murano? Yes, last video. Check it out. Popanajotes says, yes, there's a map called Italy. But is it specifically in Burano, if you can see images of the map? I gotta know because I've always wanted to go to a map in Counter-Strike. Bear with me. So I want to give a huge thanks to George, Susan, Carol, Kay, Laureen, Margaret, Barbara for sending PayPals. Thank you so much. Oh, this one's even more Urbanist orange. Yeah, this one's even closer to the shade of my orange. Mir, how are Converse All-Stars for walking? My Converses are in their final weeks. I don't think my Converses will last more than a few weeks. They're very good for walking. But I had to put a new foot pad in there because they have already given out. This is more of the orange color I use. That one is a little bit more brighter, more neon. So this one goes a little bit more pastel. So this is the real Urbanist HQ. We're moving everyone. I'm already selling that other one and we're moving into this one. What happened to your sandals? My sandals, I don't use them for walking around. I use them for like going for my morning coffee. Which one? Or more heavenly? One of them will work as a thumbnail. Can you keep the previous place and acquire the the other place? I can't get too greedy. Oh my god, I love this pink. Poji pose. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't know. That is the Poji pose. Poji, I don't know. I was making reference to Papi Chulo in Tagalog in Philippines. Someone who's kind of very concerned about the looks. Hey, look like a dark-haired Van Gogh. I do with the hat. Yes. If I had a red beard, yeah. With this hat, definitely. There's a little bit of a Van Gogh aesthetic going on. Hey, Inspire Life, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Oh my god, another Urbanist orange. Let's go a little bit here. I want to show more of the lagoon. This someone earlier said, do let me know who you were. Oh my god, we got so many orange houses. So someone earlier said, does this remind you of El Viejo San Juan, Old San Juan? 100%, yes. A lot of places in Italy and also Greece have reminded me of Puerto Rico. That is not including all the reggaeton playing everywhere. Beyond the reggaeton, I feel like I am revisiting Puerto Rico. I would be looking out the window all night, says Zap. Yeah, here seems to be a cooperative for fish. A fish cooperative. There's a board game called Burano. In the front of the box is a painting of the place you see now with the canal, says Ludo. Oh, that's very cool that there's a game called Burano. Wow, Burano has appeared a lot in media. Let me know if there's any Burano books or movies. Hey, Inspire Life is inspired by today's walk. You say you need to do a sketch of the place. Patone should do an ad campaign featuring Burano. I think they should. S-Fields, that's a good recommendation. Shelly says, I disagree. Florence Museum over Venice Museum. That's okay. Everyone has their preferences. do they have Little Caesars pizza? If you mention that, Josh, you may be deported from the country. Just fair warning. Don't say that too aloud. Oh, there's a Vaporetto. Hopefully I'll be able to go back to Venice. If not, oh no, I'm stuck here. Not much purple. There's pink. Yeah, we saw one purple. Now I think we're seeing the monastery there in the distance. Let us know, is that the St. Francis Monastery that we're seeing in the distance? Hey, S Fields, thank you so much for leaving the address to Beppy's house. Okay, let's go to Beppy's house. A few people have asked for it. We'll go right here. Thank you so much, Mona, for suggesting it. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Mona. What is Burano famous for? Right here. A minute, Mona in Monica's life. This is Salve. The woman is in the I was filming accidentally her kitchen. Wow. This is a little piece of heaven and no one knows about it. So this is one of the more densely populated islands in the Venetian Lagoon, aside from main Venice. 3,000 people live, give or take, live in this area. Ooh, what is this tower? This does not look like a lighthouse. It looks like a watchtower. And this looks like a movie set. It does. It literally feels like a movie set. Like if you were to shoot a Ernest Hemingway biopic, I think this would be an excellent place to shoot on location. If anyone can let us know, what was the book that Ernest Hemingway wrote here? The tower is cool, yeah. Cool. It looks to be a watchtower. I wonder what era it is. Is it a water tower? Yeah, it could be a water tower. Let's see. See if we can get more hints. There's bullet holes in this water tower. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, there's bullet holes in this water tower. That's weird. Why would someone shoot at this water tower? Did someone get shot right here? Oh. Is this a crime scene? Is this where Hemingway shot a local that he had a feud with? Oh. Maybe. Making a new legend. Access denied. CSI Urbanist. Someone shot here a few times. Something happened here. Yes, something serious. Cue the theme song. Mir says, dude, you gotta investigate, make sure it was all taken care of. Urbanist CIA, yeah, CIA, Urbanist, CIA, CSI, sorry, CSI. Sorry, I do not work for the CIA. CSI Venice. That was not a Freudian slip. Salve. Tino also says this is CSGO. Yeah, so it seems like this is indeed a map in Counter-Strike. That's so cool. Little says, I do an expert autopsy of Carbonaro. Indeed I do. And it's gorgeous Murano, says Margaret. Oh yes, gorgeous Murano. What's up with this house? This one's not colored. All right, so the Beppe house is back where we were exploring earlier. So let's go to the Beppe house. We're close to it. Are the glass products expensive? Not really, not as you would find in New York. Venice will be the same price as out here Murano next door. And I think the lace will probably be the same price as well. It doesn't strike me as expensive. So we were here before. That's the boring neighbor's house, yeah, indeed. People are flooding the streets here. This is the main avenue. And let's find the Beppe house. Margaret, thank you so much for the 50 stars. At night, I might pass the ghost of Ernest Hemingway. That would be so epic. I would gladly hang out with the ghost of Hemingway. All right, so I think we gotta go this way. Yeah. Let's go to Beppy house. For the $5 super chat, you say it was a great detective stance. Here it is. So here's the Casa Beppy. Mona, thank you so much for a $5 super chat. Appreciate you, Mona. So the owner, Beppy, who's also known, whose official name is Giuseppe Toselli, was a lover of painting, but he was also a massive movie buff. And his passion was born during the Cinema Faven, which was open around here, where he was employed as a janitor and worked in maintenance of the cinema. And when the cinema was closed, he had to sell sweets, hence the Beppy of candies. And here is where he sold sweets until the early 80s. During the warm summer evenings, he used to organize the outdoor cinema right around here. Oh, that's so cool. We had an outdoor cinema. Now this appears on a bunch of postcards. So it was a man, Giuseppe Toselli, who loved cinema. Used to work in the cinema, but unfortunately Cinema Flavin closed down, and he had to sell candies, and he decided to paint his house and open up an outdoor cinema right here. And that's beautiful. Can you stand back so we can get a full view? I would, Mona, but unfortunately there's a wall. I'll see if I can get a better view this way. There we go.
Allora, qua è un pezzo di legno che serve ad alzare praticamente le donne, se tu vedi, stendono i panni.
It's beautiful. Hey, Victoria, welcome. Those people don't like you filming, says Franca. Yeah, I think they were locals. But yeah, they were taking a lot of photos, so. It happens, Franca. I've got a lot of people who are young that say they want to do live streams as well. And I haven't really said this to any of them, but if you aspire to do live streaming, you gotta get very good at not being self-conscious. It takes a very good resilience to avoid feeling self-conscious, because yes, as you can see in live video, there's always a lot of awkward moments like that. And you just gotta not care, because if the moment you start getting self-conscious, the live video starts suffering. So yeah, you'll see those weird moments like that. Mona says, I think between today and yesterday, you can really fall in love with Venice if you haven't been there. Plus a gondola ride and nightlife in the Piazza San Marco, yes. Margaret, indeed I do. Yes, of course, Margaret, of course. All right, let's go to the island that is next door. And we gotta backtrack to the same areas that we were walking to, so we can cross the bridge and go to a really cool island. Esfiel says it's a bit early for dinner. It is indeed, yeah. Well, Roland asked, do you fight self-consciousness the same way as actors on stage? Think of people in their underpants. So that is a little bit more of a stereotype about the underpants thing for actors or public speakers. Well, maybe some people may do it. It's more of a stereotype. No, it's just not putting focus on it. That's the key for doing a video in public. Or I haven't really performed on stage, but I've done a lecture and a few speaking panel discussions on conferences. And the key to speaking in public is to not focus on what other people might think of you. Just focus on you, and focus on beyond just yourself, but also focus on giving. So if you are doing the video is not for you to feel comfortable necessarily. It's for you to provide entertainment or information or beauty to someone else out there. And if you focus on that, everything else is secondary. If you are doing a speaking gig, like I've done a few times, focus on the audience, providing some great knowledge or insight that you may have. Focus on that giving part, and whatever people may think of you, it's on them, it's not on you. You're out of breath, says Jen. Indeed I am. I gotta get water soon, yeah. All the panel discussions I've done were about live streaming. And I did a lecture about history. Haunted history.
Oui. Oui, je pense.
That's cool. A lot of people coming into this restaurant. So they have spaghetti al nero de sepia. So spaghetti with cuttlefish ink. €22. Yeah. Prices here can get very expensive in Italy.
Maybe they have kind of Uber boat.
That would be a good adventure. I can start. The guy that the boat guys would be when I work, you know? Yes, yeah. Everything is nice.
Yeah.
Every street.
Waarom اینجا اومدیم دیگه؟ نه ما Ja, weil das jetzt nicht اینجا
همینجا اومدیم گلش links عکس گرفتیم
Cake Fate says, I feel like I'm getting some mild form of jet lag watching these live streams. I can't believe it's only 1:50 p.m. where I'm at. Yeah, I can imagine if you're really into these live streams. Yeah, it might be very kind of disorienting because you're kind of following my time if you're really hardcore watching. And it might feel like, whoa, is it really not 6 p.m. right now? A little bit more than that? 7 p.m. George, when am I going to Monaco? I would love to go to Monaco if we can collaborate with the Formula One racing, I think is the name of the race that happens there. Or is it the Grand Prix? Do let me know what's the name of the Monaco race. And cover it on live stream in collaboration with Cliff, because Cliff really enjoys cars. And if you don't know who Cliff is, he's the producer of some of the episodes that are multi-cam live streams. And that'll be really cool. Formula One, thank you so much. Formula One, yeah. So here's the Vaporetto. And let's see if there's a time schedule so I know what time I need to come back. Let's see. What is the time? I wish they would put a time schedule. That would be so useful. Oh, here it is. So to go to Venezia, right here, it leaves at, right now, it's 7:18. 7 plus 2 is 19. 19:18. 19:55. 19:55. But there's a 19:25 to Torcello. You guys want to go to Torcello? Margaret has been demanding Torcello, so let's get into this one. Can we fit into this one? Let's see. Margaret says water taxi back. Wow, these vaqueritos are tiny. Do we have to wait 30 minutes more? Oof. Might have to wait 30 minutes more. Okay, Margaret, who's a Venetian local, keeps recommending going to Torcello, so we'll follow her advice, but let's see if we can get to this vaquereto. Do they have a paddleboard? Susan, thank you so much for 500 stars. We're at Burano, 12.
No, actually, thank you. I think we should talk a little bit, but how could you tell? Because you saw the heart. How could you tell? Yeah, no. It's no, we're not.
Too many people. Maria, thank you so much for a €5 super chat. I appreciate you. Which way does this go? Okay. Let me see where this one goes. This is the 14 to Venezia. Torcello, way more packed. A lot of people are going to Torcello. That's weird. This one is going to Venezia. Or to Tre Porti. Hey Maria, thank you so much for a $5 super chat. Yeah, too many people to go to Torcello. Wow, why is it so packed? I'm trying to add 1,000 stars. Give me a minute, says Maria. Oh, thank you so much, Maria. So it won't be for another 30 minutes. Yeah, unfortunately not. Let's see. Here they have blocked Torcello. Okay, I'm gonna exit. Where do I go? Let's see how to exit. Okay.
Sto aspettando tutti per Venezia? Scusa.
Oh, we got another one. Mighty Bull, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. one goes to Torcello. April says you just took water taxis and they were built to your hotel. That is awesome. Yeah, you know, that would be a very nice return. Could probably get very expensive, but we'll see Torcello. We may open up the speedboat, the taxi boat fund. So we may do that, but stay tuned. We'll see what the situation is at Torcello.
Thank you.
This goes to Torcello?
Yes.
That's it. This is a quick ride. Thank you so much for 1,000 stars. All is so kind. We have arrived due to Margaret's suggestion. so much. Margaret recommends 2 specific taxi driver names. Achilles or Ulysses? Do let me know how to pronounce the last one. Achilles, Ulysses. Eleonora. Torcello, okay. Okay. So we are in Torcello. I gotta save this. Eleonora in front of the basilica, and ask Achilles or Ulysses. Achilles, Ulysses. Eleonora, Achilles, Ulysses. Eleonora, Achilles, Ulysses. All right, cool. Thank you so much, Margaret. Eleonora, Achilles, Ulysses. Goodbye, Vaporetto. I don't know where we are. Torcello. Margaret, I may ask you a little bit later, so hope you stay tuned. Eleonora. Eleonora. Okay. What is this? Walk straight, says Margaret. Okay, Margaret. We're in for an adventure. We definitely are. Eleonora. En Achilles y Ulysses. Okay. All right, we'll do our best. Okay, everyone, we are officially opening the water taxi fund. So if anyone wants to sponsor a water taxi ride, I'm not sure how much it is, we'll ask. I'm opening up the water taxi fund. The coffers are being opened so they can be stuffed. So we could potentially show a water taxi. Otherwise, I'll just go back in the Vaporetto. But if a few people want to sponsor a water taxi ride, let's see if we can get to about 100 euro. Probably be around the maximum I need. So let's continue walking straight. Hitchhiking is much cheaper. Ooh, I don't know if people hitchhike here, George. That's a good question. I'm not sure if people hitchhike via boats. So Margaret sent 2,000. That's $20. 100 euros. $100 left. Thank you so much for sending in 2,000 stars. Let's explore Torcello. So I think we have the vineyards here. I think we have the vineyards here. If anyone can confirm, yep, I see grapes and lots of mosquitoes. Beautiful sunset. Oh my God. Wow, so cool. You're at vineyards. Yeah, we are. Vineyards in the middle of the Venetian Lagoon. Miss A says, vino time? Oh, yes. And there's the restaurant. Anyone let me know what the restaurant name is. Oh, there's a pathway. The vineyards are very important to Torcello, says Margaret. Ooh, thank you. Let me see if I can, yes, it seems like I can show you a little peek. Hey, we got two people. Naa K with the 10 euro super chat. 10 euros. Thank you so much. 10 euros now for a total of 30. And then we have another $5. Thank you so much. 35. 35. Wow. Christine, thank you so much for 50 stars. I'll count things above $5. Thank you so much. For now. Make it easier. We got 35. Marianne, send 1,000. Thank you so much. We got 45. 45 for the wow, this is so beautiful. Oh my god. $5. 45. 50. We got 50. $50. I'm counting in dollars. Let's make it easier. Dollars. Thank you so much. $55. Beautiful sunset. Lots of people hanging out here. Estamos en la finca, dice Cynthia. Sí, estamos en la finca. Aquí se hace vino. Es bien importante a la isla. So here they make wine, very important to the island. Thank you to Margaret giving us more information. Margaret, feel free to write more information about Torcello. I don't know too much about it. I just know that apparently it has the throne of Attila the Hun, according to legend, not according to history. So the throne of Attila the Hun is somewhere around here. And look at this beautiful wine. Oh my god. Taverna tipica Venezia. Spaghetti. Risotto. Daily menu. Plus frito risotto. Oh wow. They have sea bass. Wow. This is cool. Eso es un viñedo. $5. How much do we have now? 50? 50. 50. 55? So we're just gonna keep on going. Margaret, can you let me know until what time can one safely take a water taxi? Okay, now it smells funky here. Spaghetti with clams, yum, yeah. Now you can see the Bridge of the Devil. Oh! Oh, the Bridge of the Devil. Here it is. Thank you so much. Susie, thank you so much for 1,000 stars. So we got 60, 65, 65, 65. Ristorante al Trono de Attila. The restaurant of Attila the Hun's throne. Buongiorno. Wow, that's so cool. Attila the Hun's throne restaurant. You can take a taxi all night long. Can I? Is it possible? And for Venetians, Margaret, anyone else or expert tourists, where would one take a water taxi usually? We're all learning together. This is El Ponte de Diavolo. The Devil's Bridge. Dun, dun, dun. One name for a restaurant. Yeah, the restaurant of the Attila the Hun's throne. Yep, we're gonna show Attila the Hun's throne. Oh my god. This bridge. I like railings. I just found out, ladies and gentlemen. I just found out something new about myself. You know, the beauty about traveling is that you end up discovering more about yourself. And in this journey, right now, at this very moment in time, you're all sharing this with me. I have figured out that I'm a huge fan of railings. I'm a fan of railings. I'll admit it. I'm a railing fan. El Ponte del Diablo. Why is it called El Ponte del Diablo? Do let us know. Oh, I keep pronouncing it in Spanish, but yeah, why is it called the Devil's Bridge? I'm a fan of railings. Oh yeah, big fan. I never knew that until today. Jason's at 500 stars, and we got another 2 stars. Thank you so much. So we got 65 plus 5, 70, 75 plus 2, and plus another one. We got 72, 72, 72, everyone. It is red brick, so you can easily fall off. Oh, yes. Margaret says it's called the Devil's Bridge because it has no railings. Oh, I see. There's a lot of Devil's Bridges here. I found one in Friuli, which I'm going to post a video soon. Margaret says you're almost there. Okay, cool, Margaret. Awesome. We're gonna show everything. Stand is near the next bridge coming up. We got 72 for the water taxi fun out of 120. 72. Mono probably spending up to €100 for water taxi. Up to €100. The water taxi fun started when we landed in Torcello, so here we found another one. Osteria El Ponte de Diavolo. The Hosteria of the Devil's Point. Wow, these restaurants are gorgeous. Roy has sent $10. 72, 82, 82, 82. Wow, this is a gorgeous place. Oh my god. Hope you have your torch. It'll be dark soon. Those are trumpet vine flowers, says MDN. Oh, cool, MDN. 82. 82 out of 120. Thank you so much, Roy, for bringing us to 82. Diavolo, Diavolo, Diavolo. Thank you so much. Diavolo. Why is there no accents in Italian? They gotta start using accents. Prices here are not so crazy expensive. I would expect a restaurant like this to be insanely expensive. Axie with 25. 25 plus 82. That's 7. 7 plus 80. 107. 107 out of 120. 107. Primeri Plati. Ooh, they have risotto. Wow, I'm getting bitten like crazy by mosquitoes, but it's worth it. The Secondi Plati, not too bad actually. Wow, not too bad for a super fancy restaurant. 107. 107. Axie was super kind enough to send $25. That's super kind of you. Thank you so much for the $25. Super kind of you. And the reason I open up these funds is I love to show these experiences, and of course these experiences cost money. I'm not doing this for free. Even though this is my passion, this is also my job. This is what I do for work. So the reason I open up these funds, because these videos are not sponsored. If they were sponsored, I'll make the company pay for it, but this one's not sponsored, so I'd rather have you guys sponsor it. And for the people who love to sponsor it, they're sponsoring for all of you. So give a huge round of hearts to everyone who's sponsored it thus far for 107. They are sponsoring things like this, like the gondola ride. Maybe today for the water taxi, we have just a few more dollars left. So 107 out of 120. They're sponsoring for all of you because people out there are unable to see these experiences for various reasons. So we have people are happy to fund, to fill up those coffers. And we have reached, oh my God, we have reached, oh wow. We have gone a little bit beyond the 120. So we got 120 because of Axie with the extra $13. Axie has been so kind, giving 13 plus 25. That's a crazy amount. Thank you so much. And we have 15 from Kurt Flirt. Thank you so much, Kurt Flirt, for the 15. And then we got Mona giving another $2. Mona has been so kind the past week. We have reached 120. Thank you so much, everyone, for sending 120 or so dollars. We definitely reached $120. It'll probably be a little bit more in euro. Thank you so much. We will be taking a water taxi. Let me show you Attila the Hun's throne. So Margaret says, if you do get it, we could put you up with Alessandro and Alfio, who are some of the only 6 residents left on the island. Oh my God, there's only 6 residents on Torcello? Wow. I think we'll find a water taxi, I hope. Thank you so much, Margaret, for the backup plans. I appreciate that. Go over the bridge first. Okay, we'll do. Let me show this these views first. We may have money to get some snacks from Eleonora, yes. Wow, this is gorgeous. Everyone give a round of hearts for Margaret for giving us this amazing idea. A local tip. Jaus, you can get the water taxi and a fancy dinner. I'll promise the water taxi. Thank you everyone for the water taxi. And a few more super chats. Lisa, thank you so much for the $9.99, $10. Thank you so much. And Roxanne, thank you so much for the $20. Oh, Roxanne, you have been so kind, you know. That's tonight. Thank you so much, Roxanne. And thank you so much, Lisa, as well. This is so gorgeous. See Cipriani? That's where Ernest Hemingway stayed. Where's Cipriani, Margaret? Which building is it? Mona says, I think international live streaming is your niche. Well, as I mentioned, me and the other live streamers have come into a deal where we split the world into pieces. And I decided to devote and to sacrifice myself and take Europe. I know it's very hard. I know, you know, it's a bit of a challenge to find interesting things to show, but I decided to take up my throne here in Europe. Here's a bench review, a bench of all benches. This is associated with Attila the Hun. And Attila the Hun, there's a little spider, so let me whisk it away before I sit down. Oh, that one's a persistent one. This is associated with Attila the Hun. So Attila the Hun was one of the reasons why the Venetians were moving to these islands here in the lagoon. They really wanted to escape the barbarian hordes of Attila the Hun. But where are the Venetians from? Well, the Venetians come from the Veneto people. And the Veneto are people, according to some legends, and I think there's been studies this, so people have been finding out a little bit more who the Veneto are. They're not related to the Etruscans. They're not related to the Latins that end up making the Roman Empire. They were different people. The Veneto, according to legend, come from a place in southern Russia. And they were worshippers of Venus when they start immigrating to this area right by the Mediterranean. Hence the word Veneto, Venus, the people of Venus. Attila the Hun was coming in from the Central Asian steppes, going into Europe, and he was one of the first Asian steppes conquerors, way before the Mongols end up really getting their rise. And this apparently is the farthest Attila the Hun came into the peninsula of Italy. So let's sit down on the throne of Attila the Hun. Whoa. Oh, wow. This is cool. I gotta take a better shot. Bear with me for a second. First order of business, cold brew for everyone. For the entire realm, they get unlimited cold brew and sparkling water machines. So if I were to give this a good review, I would say this is a very comfy bench. I never sat in a throne before, or at least not one in Europe yet. There's an owl hooting. Yes, I'm getting bitten by 1,000 mosquitoes, but this is a very comfortable bench. It's a throne bench. I've only reviewed one other throne. It was the throne of the subway in New York City, and that throne was also a worthy throne, but this is the first throne of Europe that I've sat on, and I would give this throne, especially with these views, no bird poo. There's spiders on the throne, unfortunately, and I am being bitten by a horde of mosquitoes, just like Attila the Hun's hordes invaded Europe. So that loses some points. I would give this bench a 7.7 out of 10. I hate mosquitoes. They're wicked. Yep, they're wicked. If you come to this island, they're fierce here. Attila. Just make sure the calibrone doesn't bite you. Is there something that bites here in Venice? Let me know. Aside from mosquitoes. Victoria dice, no mate los mosquitos, tienen tus mosquitos. Dude. Is there engraving on the bench? I did not see any engraving, no. Hey, Margaret. Margaret, did you make a call? Margaret has said something about picking me up at the Cipriani in 20 minutes. Margaret, yeah, thank you so much. Do your messages. You. Who's a local Venetian in a taxi? So, what you just said. And you did actually call water taxi? He's actually coming? Lovely island with the lovely and give a round of hearts to. So we have one in 20 minutes. Thank you so much, or a little bit less, 18 minutes. So thank you so much, Margaret. I really appreciate you. Thank you. Wow, this is gorgeous. Okay, everyone, I do recommend. They will get to you about 30 minutes. Okay, hopefully I can survive all the mosquitoes. Thank you so much, Margaret. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Do let me know, Margaret, does the water taxi man have a name? The driver, the pilot? Let me know. What's his name? And did he give you a charge? So I think this is where Eleonora works, but it is probably very late, so she's not here. Margaret's friend. So as I mentioned, this is not history. This is not by history Attila the Hun's throne. This is a rock that they found in the shape of a throne. No one knows exactly where it's from. When is it from? Many people think it is very old. I think there's accounts of it dating back a few hundred years, I think. So Attila the Hun hasn't been proven to come off as far down here. He came, I think, more closer to the Alps. And here's like a well. And these birds make such an interesting sound. Beautiful house. You should go eat where Margaret says. Yeah, Margaret, do you recommend a place close to, if you're more comfortable? This is the location. Yeah, Margaret, do let them know to pick me up here. I think this is a nice location. So this is where Ernest Hemingway stayed. Okay, Margaret, we're gonna use your recommendations. I'm gonna get the water taxi driver to drive us. Well, he can drive us literally anywhere in Venice. Okay, Margaret. Is there a place we should absolutely eat at that really doesn't require reservations, because I don't have any? Or if someone can call, feel free to do so. But Margaret, as a local Venetian, do you recommend any really awesome place? And I can take the water taxi there. Let me know. And let me know if the water taxi driver has given you a price for driving to Venice. This is Cipriani. It's closed right now, I think. I wonder if New York City Cipriani is named for this place. Yeah, I wonder too. There's no one here. Are they open for drinks? Let me see if they're open for drinks. You have to wait about 20 minutes. No. €20. Thank you so much, Kay. Thank you so much, Margaret. 20 minutes. All right. I'm gonna see if I can show the inside. These guys got it in front of me. Bad service in there, but that was Cipriani. Cipriani, thank you so much. Cipriani. Cipriani. So, see a water taxi dropped here. And we had a huge family pop up. Why are you not streaming on Twitch? Robert, I am streaming on Twitch. I am. Yeah. I'm on Twitch right now. It's hard to get views on Twitch. Okay, everyone, slam that like button right now. We're about to slam that like button right now. I wish I could take a quick drink here, but it seems like it's more of a sit-down restaurant. And let me know where you're watching from. To slam for the amazing water taxi trip that we're about to do right during the sunset, or right during twilight, which is going to be really epic. But if you enjoy this show and want to show a little courtesy back, especially if you want to make sure wonderful places like this from the comfort of your own couch, you don't need to plan the trip. You don't need to walk 10 miles as I did today and go through many pairs of plan the trip. You don't need to get the plane tickets. You don't need to ride the plane over here. Some of you don't even like that aspect of travel, so you spend a lot of times. You save a lot of time. So if you enjoy this type of entertainment, slam that like button. On Facebook, the best thing you could do is share with any Facebook groups that are relevant. Rick Steves Travel is a good one. Rick Steves Europe, I mean. There's a few major European travel groups as well on Facebook. Thank you. It's so beautiful. No blisters, no jet lag, no packing. Yep, right? You don't need to pack. No blisters. You are watching from the comfort of your own phone. Linda sent 59 stars. Thank you so much, Linda, for the 60 stars. Class says, thank you for all the legwork you're doing. My pleasure. Thank you. for tuning in. Water. 450 are watching now. Yeah, let's break 600. Because if we get 600 people tuning in, then we'll beat the record of Rome. Mona says it's cool to say, oh, I'm just waiting for a water taxi to pick me up in 20 minutes. Yeah. Taxi 22 in Wood is there in 10 minutes. Thank you so much, Margaret. Margaret is a gem. A lot of people are heading out this way. I wonder if there's like a restaurant down there. So let me know, Margaret, is there some type of restaurant down there? Because a lot of people... Oh, yes. Yeah, sure. Of course. Yeah, no problem.
Sorry.
I'm also making photos and videos. Yeah. Potato. Yeah.
No, un po' diverso, più o meno. Un po' diverso.
$226. People are heading there. All right, I think that's him. Let's see. 226. Yes. Ariel, sí. Gracias. Solo inglés,
Okay.
o español.
Perfect.
Sí.
A little bit English.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I am ready, sí.
Perfect. Perfect.
Gracias.
Okay. Well, good.
How much is it to San Marco?
120 euros.
120? I was told it was 60.
No.
No.
60. The city is from city to Murano.
Okay.
And the Torcello is 120 euros.
Okay, 120.
Yes.
Okay, I'll do.
Up to 4 people is the same price.
Is it the same to the Alto? Can I do the Alto for 120?
The same price.
Same.
120.
Okay, I'll do up to the Alto.
Yeah.
Grazie mille. What's your name?
Fabio.
Fabio. All right. All right. Let's go.
No, okay. Sorry, my name is Alberto.
Alberto, and you have the sconto de Venetian? All right, one. Sconto de Venetian?
Conto de Venezia. Like 110, okay?
Okay, all right. Grazie mille. All right, wonderful. We got down to 110. Thank you so much, Margaret. All right, wonderful. So everyone, we are now traveling on an open boat all the way to the Rialto. I feel like a king, Ludo. Yes, James Bond in the film actually rode on this type of boat. And we are heading off. Ciao! Buonanotte! Margaret says, I wish I was with you. My pleasure, Margaret. Yes, I wish you could ride this as well. Thank you so much for suggesting this and calling in the taxi. I really appreciate it. Look, I'll show you the inside. Here it is. Now you need 100 or 120 to go back. Luckily, this is not my Airbnb. I'll tell you that. It's not here. I want to show you Rialto because we'll be passing through the Grand Canal, and I can show you how it looks going towards the Grand Canal. I think that'll be a epic view as opposed to just going to San Marco. So we're getting more bang for a buck. That's so cool. Alright, I'm gonna put my hat away. No more hat is needed for this. Yeah, wire taxis are supposed to be fast. This is not supposed to be a gondola, so it's not supposed to be slow. Shield says, I think you should meet an Italian girl and live here. Says, Torcello has me interested. I would definitely come here for a very romantic night with a significant other. April says, you're doing it right. I'm so glad. Hiss, thank you so much for 490 stars. And someone else sent an amazing super chat. Thank you so much. 120, 110, I think would be cheaper if you split with people. So I'm gonna secure my hat. There we go. Put my hat right there. There we go. So it doesn't fly away. There we go. Margaret is a superstar for setting this up. Gary says, go for a romantic evening with your red-haired Scottish wife. Scotland is next. Where are we going to Scotland? Someone asked me, did I manifest this? You know, after watching that James Bond scene, I did always want to do this water taxi ride. And I had my hopes. I had my hopes to do a water taxi ride. So thank you everyone who sponsored this ride. Of course, I'm doing this video for all of you, but I also am very personally grateful for you allowing me to have this experience as well, so we can share it all together. And we're off. Naranzaria at Rialto. Naranzaria. Okay. Naranzia. I'll tell them when we're closer. Oh, look at the sunset. I think down there might be the airport because we see all the airplanes going up above. And Margaret says, I appreciate you. Oh, Margaret. Krista, thank you so much. Mona says you're having the summer of your life. Oh, this is so awesome. I think I can sit here. Oh, sure. Yeah, I think so. There we go. Wow. You can feel the air. Oh, yes, I can. There we go. James Bond. Linda, thank you so much for 50 stars. I appreciate you. Yep, I'm sat on this little cushion thing. sure to drop the coordinates in the water since it doesn't yet. Baseball style. Buonasera! Process. Take a pose. B. Griffin. B. Griffin, that's funny. And here we should be passing. Oh, this is Venezia. So everyone, this is one of the most expensive restaurants, one of the highest Michelin rated restaurants in Venice, Venezia. And this restaurant is really cool. If you go to their website, actually this boat ride is very expensive because Venezia actually offers a shared water taxi plus a 7-course meal for 120 euro. Not including the beverages, but 7-course meal plus a water taxi ride. That's actually a really good deal now thinking about it. So that's a Michelin star rated restaurant. You can now see inside Great Tea Palace. Cool. Awesome. Mona says that's a good deal. It is indeed a very good deal. I'm actually really stunned when I saw those prices. Oh, now we're going fast. So here now we're seeing Burano. We were actually walking here a little bit earlier, or close to this area. This is absolutely beautiful in my eyes, says Miss A. Oh, I'm so glad. What's the name of the restaurant? Venezia. Venezia spelled with the S rather than a Z. Venezia. So we're now seeing Murano right now, which is the glass. This is Burano, known for its lace. And look at the 2 S's. Oh, now we're going fast. Hemingway loved this place so much, says Linda. Yeah. This is Burano, yeah. Oh, that smell, the sweet salty air of the Venetian Lagoon, ladies and gentlemen. And the beautiful sunset. Water taxi cam. We're going fast. You should see the Hotel Daniele. We had dinner there on the roof on the July 4th, and it was amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. I'll show you this view because it's going to get too windy. That's crazy. That's crazy. ahead. No. Right here. Secured. Very important moment. The hair is flying in every direction as possible. It's a very important moment because we're going to play a very special song. Enjoy some good vibes. I present to you the theme song, the one and only theme song. everyone, we are going to approach Venice. And with Venice, I have one very special song to play. Something that can, I think, captures the awe, the wonder, the beauty, and the mind-blowing nature of Venice. So, I present to you a song from the album Afterworld. If you know the title, let me know in the comments. Give me a few seconds. That was All Is Known from the Afterworld album. Available on iTunes, Spotify, and Amazon Music as well. All Is Known. It's also the main soundtrack for a lot of my TikTok videos. Dawn, you have to buy stars and then send them. So since you already bought them, you have to press another button again, the stars button again, and then send them. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the Grand Canal. Please put your hand in the water. No, too far to reach. That's it. Ludo says it was a live movie. Oh, and right there. Margaret, remind me what's the name of the stop? Marazzino? Margaret, do remind me, what was the name? Margaret, remind me as soon as you can. Hey, if you could drop me off right after the Rialto, right after the Rialto. Yeah, thank you so much. All right, so yeah, we're going right after the Rialto. Lisa, this is no longer Burano. Now we are in Venice proper. We're no longer in Burano. Naranzaria. In Naranzaria. Sì, grazie.
Do you want to stop? Want to stop with the alto?
Right over there, yeah. I guess. Oh, this is not. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Margaret. I'll check this place out. Thank you so much. I'll look into that place. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, here we have the Rialto Bridge, one of the most famous bridges in the entire world. It was built a few hundred years ago. There has been a bridge here since the 1200s or so. And this bridge is the iconic large bridge along the Grand Canal. And look at this. We're right underneath the Rialto. Is there an echo? Just a little bit. And here we have arrived. That was quite epic. It's 110. So take out. Give me a second. Grazie. Get 10 in return. Thank you.
Okay,
Grazie. Thank you so much. Buonanotte. Wow. 110 euro, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. I gotta admit, if you had to choose between a gondola ride and a water taxi, if you really had to choose one or the other, I would highly consider the water taxi from Murano all the way to, hey, salve. I would highly recommend the water taxi from Murano all the way to here, to Rialto. Wow. I'm in awe. I'm in utter awe. And the guy immediately picked up someone and just left. They get a lot of customers here. I am in awe. Wow. I hope everyone enjoyed that as much as I did, or at least hopefully I was able to capture it via the original music that I produced here on Urbanist. So thank you so much, Margaret, for making the connection, calling the guy all the way from Trocello. So I said Murano by mistake, so Trocello. And I feel a little bit dizzy because we were going fast. And thank you so much from Trocello all the way to here, to the Rialto Bridge. And let's go to that restaurant, see if there's capacity. That guy's making a fortune on these rides. Yeah, but you also think they're probably also spending a lot of boat maintenance. Boats probably cost more in maintenance than taxis. But wow. So that's why I made original music for moments like those. Rita, thank you so much for the 1690. I just got a... Wow. Everyone give hearts to Margaret, and then give hearts to all the amazing sponsors of this water taxi trip. There's a very long list. Axie, Mona, Dawn. Mona just gave another $15 super chat. Zoolander, Zooland, thank you so much. Jasmine, many others were sponsors of this water taxi ride. So give a huge round of hearts to all the sponsors of the water taxi ride. Alicine was another one. Fila, thank you so much for the $10. Fila was another one. Definitely gave a super chat earlier. Thank you so much, Fila.
Yeah.
It was 20 minutes to come back. Yes. Yeah, if you had to choose between a water taxi or gondola, make your way to Trocello. If you can, do something similar to what I did, and see if you can take a water taxi. I think it's as epic of an experience. For me, I really like fast boats, so it was a really interesting experience. So we're gonna do one final stop. We're gonna check out Naranjia. And that'll be a final stop. This must be the best live stream I've ever seen from you. Oh, thank you. It means a lot, Ludo. Thanks to all the love in this community. Yes, Kenya, thank you so much for watching on Twitch. I appreciate you, Kenya. Benji, I'm so glad you enjoyed that trip. Thank you so much. Oh, such a wonderful trip. Water taxi Fast and Furious style. Oh, it really was. It was well worth what a memory. I'll watch a lot of times in the future, says Lisa. I gotta rewatch it with the music. You have the best live stream. Hats off. Thank you so much, Shields. Thank you so much. Cianos, thank you so much for £5. So we have a few people sponsoring the aperitivo / dinner and Naranjia. Let's see if there's capacity. I'm gonna take my sweet time getting there. If I miss any super chats, I know some people left a super chat during the ride. I was focusing on the view and also moving the camera and putting on the music, so I may have missed super chats or stars, so do let me know if I missed any. Wave for live Rialto cam. Yeah, where's the cam? It's somewhere around here. I Love Venice, I know, has cams around here. Lisa says, oh my god, you'll be blown away with the music. Oh, I'm glad. Definitely worth a rewatch. Oh yeah. Wow. I'm blown away.
I mean, it's so near to the corner where we've been.
That was a cool moon too. Very urbanist orange moon.
Yes.
So it's so long.
LEC says, make a t-shirt out of this view. T-shirts I don't think would look so good with photos, but maybe a tote bag. I'll be back and take some photos. Can you see the moon now? No, the moon is being blockaded by one of the buildings. But the moon will rise, so we might see it later in the night. Bob, thank you so much for 200 stars. Mona says, I know how to frame my videos. Oh, thank you so much, Mona. That was just me 10 minutes ago. Oh, the memories. Can't do what you just did in Vegas. Susan, thank you so much for the 500 stars. This is filmed with such emotion, says Mona. Oh, I'm so glad Mona that day. Emotion is pouring out through the camera, through the pans, through the tilts, and the spins. Shields sending 28 Canadian. Thank you so much for sending such a huge horde of Canadians. 28 Canadians being sent directly to Venice. Thank you so much, Shields, for the 28 Canadians. We have a lot of Canadians already. It's becoming quite a big stock of Canadians. Thank you so much for the Canadians. Shields, round of hearts, see you. Shields is giving a whopping 28 Canadians, which is almost the same as $1. Thank you so much. Okay, now you're a Rialto market. Yes, we are. So I'm gonna see if I can sit somewhere. Bear with me. Is your heart calmed down? It's beating. Also, I felt a little bit dizzy, but it's calming down, definitely. All right, that is wonderful. All right, I'm gonna mute because there's music here, and then stay tuned.
Allora,
Scusa, let me get a menu, please.
yeah, sure. Dimmi. Non sono subito andato.
Allora basta, chiuso. Devi darmi della gelosia perché mi dicono una cosa che c'è una donna. Che ce ne stanno.
Grazie.
Ecco.
Janice, thank you so much for the 500 stars. Don, I'm not sure if you managed to figure it out. If anyone can let Don know on Facebook how to send stars. So here's aperitivo. Chiquetti. So, and then they have a few dishes. Look at this. Cod mousse with polenta. That sounds so interesting. I wonder if that's warm. They have the lasagna. Oh, that's nice. Margaret says it is warm. Ooh, that's good to hear. That is awesome to hear. Thank you so much. Okay, that is wonderful to hear. And then there's also cod is Venetian. That's awesome, Margaret. Thank you so much. So they have a huge selection. Tried the cod. I think I will. And let me know if you recommend anything else. Margaret, do you recommend? I'll try a cicchetti. I'll try like 2 cicchetti. I'll try the spritz and the 2 cicchetti. I'll start with that and then go to the Venetian cod mousse. All right, let's try it out. Bear with me. Try the malt wine. I'll keep that in mind for after the cicchetti. for 100 stars. I appreciate it. And Bob, thank you so much for 500 stars. Ready to order. I'll have the aperitif with the cicchetti, Campari Spritz, please. For after that,
If
I'll
you
have
want-
the cod with polenta. The cod.
Okay.
That's it. Okay, food is ordered. Feel free to ask me any questions. We're gonna try some Spritz Campari and some cicchetti and some mousse with cod, which is gonna be interesting. Cod mousse. Christine sent 1,000 stars. Thank you so much, Christine. That's so happy with you. I think Margaret also sent stars. Thank you so much, Margaret. It's so calm after the boat ride. Oh yes, yes, very, very calm. And the color of the sky is gorgeous. I'll show you around in a little bit. Ones on the left are apartments. Oh, that's so cool. That's so nice that there are apartments here. And hope you like the Campari. I love Campari Spritz. Best thing ever. I call it Campari Spritz. I know they say it reverse here. Spritz Campari. The buildings behind you were, let's see, Margaret says the building behind you were by San Solvino. The first offices in history. Wow, really? These are the first office building in history. I mean, I bet there was like offices per se in Greek and the Roman times, but wow, in Chinese, ancient China. But this is the first modern office building. That's crazy. That's interesting. Thank you so much. And what's your favorite part of the Lombardy adventure? Says Franca. The favorite part of mine of this adventure is right now, today, Murano, and then going to the water taxi from Torcello. Even going to Torcello was really magical. It was really interesting little island. Really, today's a fun time. Even if you can't do the water taxi, get the Vaporetto. You won't be spending too much money, and then go by Vaporetto to Torcello. Make sure you get there pretty early so you can take the Vaporetto back. And you'll be back here and you'll have a very fun time. You can do all 3 islands in a single day. So it'll be really fun. Basilicas were originally Roman imperial office buildings. Right, yes, yeah. So the Romans had basilicas, which were kind of office buildings. Grazie. Also, agua casata. Sì. Alright, so the food is ready. Let me show you around before we continue eating. Grazie. Oh my god, this looks good. Spritz Campari. Oh, let's see. Is there an olive? Oh my god, this is fancy. Friulan style. There's an olive in my Campari Spritz. Who put an olive in my Campari Spritz? And here we have 2 cicchetti. So it's €9 for this, which is a good price for the views, considering the views and the ambiance. So we got, I think, one with bacala, and then this one seems a fried something. Maybe hopefully fried codfish or cuttlefish. Mary Jane put the olive in there. Mary Jane strikes again, putting olive in my Campari Spritz. This is the rest. Look at how beautiful this is. I'll show everyone the views afterwards. Clem says, what a shame that Mary Jane put a olive in my spritz. Indeed, is it arancini maybe? I think it might be arancini, yeah. No, arancini would be different. Definitely not arancini. Arancini is from Sicily, if I'm correct. So first, a little swig of Campari Spritz. There's an olive here. Grazie. Wow, that's very good. All right, give me a second before my screen is very dark. I can barely see anything. So give me a second. I gotta brighten up my screen. Okay, there we go. Finally, I can see. And I gotta hook up to battery. Mona, do I like? Yeah, it's a very good Campari Spritz. It's not so spritzy, but it is a very good Campari Spritz. All right. Okay, cool. I'm now fully plugged in and ready to enjoy. Cheers from Piazza Navona. Hey, W Gator, you're in Piazza Navona. And they have Wi-Fi there if you need it. Oh, that's good to hear. That can help you recharge. All right, let's try this out. So the Campari Spritz is very good. Yeah. Not so spritzy. Not so strong. A little bit light. Let's try this out. Grazie.
Buon appetito.
Grazie. Oh, grazie mille. Wow. Okay, so this is very good. This is some type of minced fish, or yeah, it's minced and it's kind of more of a creamy texture. Not as creamy as cod, so this might be a different type of fish. It's a little bit darker. It doesn't taste like tuna. Maybe it is tuna, but it doesn't taste like tuna. It has a little pate taste to it, so it might not be fish. It might be pate. Yeah, it might be pate, but yeah, it tastes like a pate. Mona sent another $2 super chat. Thank you so much, Mona. I appreciate you. Mona has been so kind, sending so many awesome super chats. It's nice. It's a nice, good pate. Very strong, very hearty. A little bit of funk, but not too much funk like a regular pate. And the actual breading, it's actually crunchy. It's not crunchy, but it has a nice texture to it. You bite into it. It's like a combination of pillowy, soft, and crunchy. It's an interesting batter that they used. Lisa says, "Is it bitter?" Not the pate. No, this of course is always bitter. Zap says, "You always have great shows." No, thank you so much, Zap. Tell me, how many have you had? Any Venetian desserts? Today we tried a Burano cookie, and there is not that many Venetian desserts from what I know. But let me know, Margaret or any other Italians that tune in, let me know if there's any Venetian specific desserts I should try. There's a dessert of the day here, so maybe we'll try it out. Okay, this looks good. Wow, that's really good. So that is a amazing codfish mousse. So we're having more codfish mousse. So already spoilers for the next dish. is a codfish mousse on the cicchetti, and it's so super creamy. Wow, that's so delicious. I'm so glad there's so much codfish. Similar to Puerto Rico, there's a lot of codfish, but we don't really make into a mousse. We always have it super salty, so we call it bacalao escabeche. So we have it very salty. But here, this is made into a mousse, and it's very, very creamy. It just sings in my mouth. It's usually so dry compared to the mousse version. Yeah, bacalao can be very dry. In Rome, they do it fried. Yeah, in Rome, they can do it fried. Wow. Okay, I gotta have this olive because I don't want this olive so much more in my Campari spread. So. Olive on its own, amazing. Campari spritz on its own, amazing. Olive in my Campari spritz, still a bit too weird. I love garlic stuffed olive, says Trios. Interesting. Reggaeton strikes again. Be right back. Okay, so the reggaeton is away. Now we have our polenta mousse. And ooh, I'm so excited for this. Some roasted red peppers. Ah, I love roasted red peppers. Some bread, which we're gonna drizzle it in oil in a short while. And some agua gasata, which means water with gas, carbonated water, sparkling water. Jade says your music relaxes me. Oh, I'm so glad you think so, Jade. Looks beautiful. It does look beautiful. Looks really good. Looks really, really good. So let's try this out. And I'm so excited for this. Especially with some polenta, which I got a taste for in Friuli. So thanks to What a Shame Mary Jane. Follow her on YT. She was so kind enough to introduce me to some polenta at Friuli because they're known for their polenta. So I'm gonna try the polenta on its own. Way softer than the Friuli version. I like the Friuli version because it was kind of thick and kind of bouncy. This one's way more softer and kind of more, almost tastes like a bread. And then the mousse I already had, so now let me combine all the elements together. Alright, so we got mousse, red pepper, and polenta. Yes, this polenta is made with corn. Polenta's boiled cornbread. Thank you so much. And Franca says this is peasant food. Indeed it is. Indeed it is peasant food. About 100 years ago. We were indeed having peasant food. That's a good combination. Oh my god. The mousse is so creamy. What I love about Spanish tapas specifically is the croquetas, the croquettes. I'm not sure if there's croquettes here. We basically have a croquette right now with the chiquetti. The croquetas usually are stuffed with bacalao is one of them, and Puerto Rico also sells it off the Spanish tradition. And I love that. And every time I bite into a bacalao croqueta, which is a codfish croquette, I feel like I want more of the filling of that bacalao croquette. And now I have all that filling. I don't need to deal with buying 10 or so croquettes. I have 10 croquettes version amount of filling right here on my plate. Oh yeah. Polenta is great. Michelle says, yum, sounds good. Oh yes. Oh, this is a good combination, especially with these roasted red peppers that provides a little bit of kind of kick to it. But let's see, what is this? I'm not sure what this is. Ooh, black pepper. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need some black pepper up in here. I'm not sure what this one is. Let's see. Salt. Don't need the salt. And we got olive oil. This is for the bread. Right after. Rosemary says, I'm also eating while you're, while I'm eating as well, so you're not feeling hungry. I'm glad. I'm glad, Rosemary. You come prepared. Have you ever thought about visiting a masterclass on cooking? Open to suggestions? Great suggestion. Your name really lives up to your suggestion really lives up to your name. Kay says dinner's on me. Oh, Kay. Kay, thank you. You don't need to, but thank you so much, Kay. Wow, Kay is sponsoring this dinner. Thank you so much, Kay. I really appreciate it. Everyone around the parts of Kay, she's been so kind in sponsoring many dinners in the past. So thank you so much, Kay, for sponsoring this dinner. And I hope I will, at some point in the very near future, Kay. I'm so excited to enjoy your good homemade Irish stew. So stay tuned. One day you will see Kay and an Irish stew dinner, an authentic Irish home at some point soon. Thank you so much, Kay. Appreciate it. Salute to you. Or chin chin, as they say here in Northern Italy. My family used to add boiled potatoes to polenta. So we will be trying dessert. So as I'm eating this, feel free to ask me any questions that you would like whatsoever. Feel free to ask me literally anything that you would like. Janet says slancha. Yes, slancha, which is in Ireland, yes. I haven't heard too many Irish visitors here yet. I heard a little bit in Florence. Not too many here. This is filled with so many omega-3s. Kay says, I'll hold you to that promise. Italian rum cake. I don't think they'll have the rum cake here. And rum cake, I'm not sure if Italy has it. Baba rum is associated with Paris, but it's also associated with Jamaica and Puerto Rico. And the Bahamas. So it comes from, I think, the French tradition that was imported to the Caribbean And since the French had influence on a few other islands like Puerto Rico and Jamaica, that's where you have your rum cake. I don't think it's really an Italian thing. Did you say polenta is cornbread? Rosemary, yeah, in essence, is boiled cornbread. In essence. I didn't know Venetians eat so late. I think about 10 is about the cutoff. Maybe 11 is the latest. After 11, I really don't see too much eating going on. Cannolis. Cannolis is Sicilian. Sicilian, and you might find that as far north as Naples. And while you might find a cannoli here in cornmeal, thank you so much, boiled cornmeal. So it doesn't taste like a cornbread. Cannolis, while you might find it further up north, isn't really from up here. And trying to find an excellent cannoli in Venice or in Florence or in Rome is like trying to say I'm going to find an excellent New York style pizza in the Midwest. Yeah, the Midwest might have some good pizza shops, but it's going to be hard. You're going to have a harder time finding an excellent New York style pizza in the Midwest. You're going to find better Detroit style pizza. You'll find better Chicago style pizza, but maybe not so much New York style. Same thing with cannolis. You'll find them, but if you really want to have a good cannoli, well, New Yorker already makes some great ones because they follow the Sicilian / Calabria tradition. Here, I don't think there's that many Sicilians opening authentic cannoli shops in the middle of Florence or Venice. I don't think so, at least. So I think you're better off trying other desserts, like a tiramisu, which is kind of universal in all of Italy. But then again, there's always exceptions. You never know. You might bump into that one special cannoli shop in the middle of Venice or in the middle of Florence. Tiramisu sounds perfect. Oh yeah. Someone's flying a drone. Margaret, thank you so much for the 50 stars.
Oh no, buttale.
I'm not sure if that's legal, especially this close to the bridge. Or maybe it's an official filming project. No, it flew away. The UFO flew away. Is your dinner tasty? Yeah, it is tasty. Though I have to admit, I'm a huge fan, and it might be due to my upbringing, of like actual full warm meals. They're very meaty. I'm very used to that. So while I do enjoy this, and I'm in Venice, so I'm going to definitely enjoy a meal like this. In an ideal world, I love my stews. I love my steak and potatoes. I love my my meat pies. I love like those very hearty foods. I love my like fish that's beautifully baked with a side of potatoes or mashed potatoes or something like that. I love those type of things. So I'm looking forward to like Ireland, Scotland. I'm looking forward to going back to Scandinavia at some point for those like types of hearty foods. And you find them here in Italy. I'm not sure if Venice is probably the best place, but you'll find those hearty foods in Italy. Like Umbria, where I went to in Assisi. Oh my god. I wish I could spend more time in Assisi or Umbria area, because wow, they had some great selection of stews. I really need to go back. And Florence and Tuscany. Oh my god. I still will post at some point the Tuscan food video that I did with Paola. And we visited this beautiful Tuscan restaurant, which you'll see a video of it soon on TikTok. Stay tuned. But I really was blown away by Tuscan food. They also have very kind of hearty food. It's the back of his mind dreaming of Burger King Whopper, says Ronald. Not really. Though, though I do want to feature a Whopper at some point. So if you're the type of eater like me, that's why in a place like Spain specifically, or Madrid specifically, kind of struggled because there's not that many hearty foods out there. Of course, there's always exceptions. They have the tiny little pigs, but you're not gonna eat that every day. If you are that type of eater like I am, then there are parts of Italy that you should go to. As I mentioned, Umbria / Assisi, Florence / Tuscany, 100%, and Naples. Please post the video on TikTok, on YT. I don't watch TikTok. That is for a really young crowd. So those videos I shoot in vertical format, which is not optimal for YT unless if they expand their YT shorts to 3 minutes. Right now it's only 1 minute. I'm making about 1.5 minutes to 3 minute videos most of the time. So hopefully they do expand, but let me know. Maybe I'll start uploading those videos nonetheless. Hey, class says shout out to Texas. They do meals big there. I can't wait to experience at least once in my life a proper Texas. Yeah. I would love to try Tex-Mex. Go to the original burrito shops in the Texan side, and I would love to try good Texan steak and Texas toast. Oh yeah, there's a lot of cool things I think to eat in Texas, or Austin tacos as well. You can take moments of that marvelous boat ride and put it onto TikTok. Maybe, yeah. Jasmine says, Ariel in the 10-gallon hat. I would love to see that. Visit Dallas has sponsored other creators similar to me before. So who knows? Maybe I'll get sponsored by Dallas, and you'll see a week's worth of videos in Dallas. Colleen says, thank you for all you do. Use the boat footage for music video on the end of your songs. Yeah. If you want hearty, try pasta e fagioli. What is that? What is fagioli? Fagioli. What is that? Let me know. All right, I ran out of polenta, so now I gotta use bread. Now I gotta make my own cicchetti. There you go. Homemade cicchetti, everyone. Manual cicchetti. The little, Mona asks, do I actively seek... Oh, so someone asked if the gentleman behind me is wearing the same shirt. Very similar, but no, not exactly the same. Do you actively seek sponsorships? I'm currently working with Cliff, who is currently seeking sponsorship opportunities. So Cliff is on my behalf seeking sponsorship opportunity because he's the producer of these multicam live streams. So we're seeing who else we can work with in multicam live streams. Discover Long Island is still up in the air if we do more videos with them. So if you want to see more Discover Long Island videos, then you can reach out to them on Instagram. I personally am not at the very moment in time fully focused in Europe. How about your coffee ideas, says Lisa. What do you mean, Lisa? But I do mention it. I love putting things out there in the air. Like I said, water taxi in the beginning. You know, I think it's very important to state what you want. You don't always have to do it yourself because it just may happen nonetheless. Like the water taxi ride. It just happened out of pure spontaneity, and there we go. We had champagne being poured behind us. Henrik, it's very similar. Almost the same one. Almost the same one. Yeah, almost the same one. Not exactly the same one. Very close, it's actually. Very, very close. Rocky says, letting the universe take care of it. Yes. Of course, some things are beautiful to do it yourself. Writing myself, making my videos myself. But I am a fan of also just stating, well, I would like to do this. This would be a fun experience to enjoy. Bear with me, I gotta shift my seat. This would be a fun experience to enjoy, but I don't feel like doing all the legwork. Susie says someone's serving up the wine behind me. Yep, indeed they are. Indeed they are. Been there on French Italian Riviera, but only for 2 hours. Did not have time to discover the narrow secret streets. Highly recommend doing that. I still have one more day left. You might see some tiny little secret streets all throughout Venice. Stay tuned. I hope you do Zurich one day. What do you recommend most about Zurich? Your girl Carol. Carol, what do you recommend most about Zurich? Do let me know. I make a list of my dreams and wishes and like an action board or a vision board is another great term for it. And the universe often makes it happen. Indeed, I do the same thing. I have a wish list. I have a list of cities I want to visit. It's there every time I open up a new notebook. And I crossed off Florence, Venice, Sorrento, and Siena off my list. The downside of multicam live streams is lesser interaction with you, Ronald. Indeed, it is a trade-off. It is a different show. It's more like a live TV documentary. Yeah, it is a different show. All right, my last cicchetti. Margaret asked, what's the exact name of my book? On YT, I have the link in the description. So if anyone's curious about my book, it's in the description of my YT section. The name of the book is Retro Wave, R-E-T-R-O W-A-V-E, all one word, by Ariel Vieira. Retro Wave, and you can find that on Amazon. I published on Amazon. It's on Kindle and paperback. You've been gone for 2 months. Yes, I will be hitting 2 months in 8 days. 8 days. And I'm staying beyond those 8 days. So I will have been away from New York City for 2 months, which would make my longest trip outside of the States that is not Puerto Rico so far. Before that, the longest trip I've ever done was London and Madrid, which was a month and a week, so 5 weeks. I never knew how many areas are in Italy. People who live there probably never venture to most of the places he showed us. I'm so glad, Veronica. I'm so glad. Is the audiobook also available? No audiobook is available. No. I considered doing it, but the main character is a woman, and it didn't work. I wrote it in the first person, so I gotta find an American woman to do the book, who's young, who's in their 20s, maximum 30s, to read the book. So maybe one day I'll meet that perfect voiceover. But I do intend on making movies, and I'll say this: my book Retrowave, whilst I may not make a movie of it, might be very important to the movies I make. And there's a soundtrack I made called Afterworld. This is part of the Urbanist collection, but another reason I made it was because I've always wanted to make a movie called Afterworld. And that movie, I haven't written it yet, but I thought to myself, let me just make the soundtrack first. Why wait? Why wait to write it and to produce it and to direct it when I can just make the soundtrack first? And I did. So the Afterworld soundtrack is already out, and one of the titles in the soundtrack is exactly something mentioned in Retrowave. And now we have a police boat. Let me show you. Mona says, you don't seem to be a major shopper when you travel. No, I'm not. I'm not a major shopper at all. I like getting tote bags and postcards and prints. And then sometimes I buy little souvenirs for family. That's basically the most I do. They're coming for us. Indeed they are. Dreamy says, someone with the dollar signs needs to find you. You should be making movies. Your camera work, narration, and nice personality makes live streams very enjoyable. Thank you so much, Dreamy. Skills never go away. So that's why I learned. So why must the narrator of the book be so young? Says Lisa. Oh no, it just came to me that way. The main character. It's almost worth getting arrested for the free water tax. I noticed you're blowing up on TikTok. I am. I'm getting close to 300K. I have 281,000 followers right now on TikTok. Have you teamed up with any filmmakers? No. I've teamed up with Cliff Sobel, who is of the Streamcast Network. He's a live stream producer. But I haven't teamed up with a filmmaker. No, I have not teamed up with a filmmaker. I have filmmaker friends, but I've not like made a movie with them or something like that. Hey, Diana says, I just got home from New York from watching your videos. I was able to do and see a lot. Sorry we couldn't meet up. Oh, no worries. You'll be back in October. Also cool, Diana. Do you plan to go to New York one day, says Thomas. You know, I've dreamt of going to New York. I've heard great things about it. Kat says, what's your age? Young enough. Don't tell anyone I'm 19. But in all seriousness, I don't answer personal questions. So I appreciate you asking. If you know what my age is, please keep it to yourself. And just like when covering restaurants, please keep it to yourself. I'll tell you the name of the restaurant at the end. If Macaulay says Ariel is timeless. Cheers to that. Hey Diana, thank you so much for a $5 super chat. Oh, Diana is so kind enough for sending a $5 super chat. That was really filling, admittedly. I'm gonna try a little bit of the olive oil. And I'm gonna do what is called the scarpetta. It's a very authentic tradition here in Italy, where you scoop up all the juices of your meal with the bread. So stay tuned. Let me show it to you. So this is a very old Italian tradition. Who knows how far it dates back? Maybe it dates back to the times of Julius Caesar. Maybe it dates back even further. Maybe it dates back to Romulus himself, the founder of Rome. Maybe it goes even further back to the Etruscans of Tuscany. Who knows? Maybe Attila the Hun was the one who brought it. Well, nonetheless, it means little shoe because it scoops up everything. All the little juices of this, like scooping up a shoe, everything that's on the pavement. And you do a scarpetta, and the key is to do such a great job in the scarpetta that you leave the entire plate clean. That the entire plate looks like it doesn't need any dishwashing whatsoever. And that's when you're an expert scarpetto. I just made that term up. I'm not sure if it's called scarpetto. Look at this. I almost got it. There. All right. Oh, we got just a little bit left. There we go. Actually, there we go. Voila! The greatest scarpetta the world has ever seen. Look at this. I even, by pure happenstance, I did not plan this. I did not do anything. After I moved the camera, the roasted red pepper landed right in the middle. This is the perfect scarpetta, ladies and gentlemen. Can you flip the bread, or is that cheating? Nope. Well, you can flip the bread. You can do whatever you want. That's basically. But I like the challenge of getting one scarpetta in one piece of bread. One piece of bread, and I think that's the best scarpetta. Of course, you can take your time. I have more bread left. You can take your sweet, sweet time with the scarpetta. But I like the challenge of doing it in one. So cheers. That's a good scarpetta. Wow. So I put a little bit of olive oil there to increase the challenge of the scarpetta. And that olive oil, ooh. And if you have the chance, ask for olive oil on the table and ask for some bread. You might be charged for bread, maximum €2 usually. Usually it's about 1 to 150 euro. But this oil in Italy is on another level. If you thought you had great olive oil in the US, think again. Think again. The olive oil in the supermarket in the US tastes like let me put it this way. Olive oil in the US is like having the volume set to 2 out of 10. But olive oil in Italy is like cranking up the audio so high that you reach level 11 out of 10. That's how olive oil tastes like in Italy. You can taste the very olives brining. I'm not sure if brining is the actual verb, but brining in the salt. Miss Lob says Christopher Guest should be getting royalties because of that reference. So yeah, I was referencing a documentary called This Is Spinal Tap, directed by Christopher Guest, where it's a mockumentary of a fake band that never existed, who is a rock band from the 80s, and they demand for their volume to be at 11, even though it only goes up to 10. I gotta have one more olive oil and then order dessert. Is olive originating from Italy? I'm not sure where olives are. The Mediterranean region of Lebanon, I think olives come from there. If anyone can let us know for sure right now, I think it might come from Lebanon area, not from Italy natively. But of course, it probably came here. It definitely was here since ancient Roman times. It probably came here a little bit before ancient Roman times. Maybe the Etruscans had it before. Cynthia asks, how many cups of coffee do I have today? I think I may have had 2 in the beginning, because I had Americano, which they usually put 2 shots in some parts. I had an espresso shot later during the video, the first video, Murano. And then I have a shakerato, which was another 2 shots. So I've had 5 shots of espresso today, directly inserted into my veins. How many brioche or croissants did you have? I had 0 croissants today, but I've had many croissants or cornetos throughout my time here. It's very normal to have it for breakfast. Have you had some sambuca in your espresso? I had a café corvetto, which means a corrected coffee. I had it when I went to Café Florian at the Piazza San Marco. Thank you, Panajota. So yeah, it does come from that region of the Middle East, close to the Mediterranean. It comes from Syria. Olives, and then spread throughout Anatolia, modern-day Turkey, and then eventually went to Greece. What's the dessert for this meal? Let's find out. Let me order some dessert. Be right back.
Buono il pollo.
What dolce do you have?
We have tiramisu,
Okay.
a cake with figs and cream, or another one with mascarpone and peach.
Mascarpone and peach. I'll have the mascarpone and peach, please. Okay. So we're gonna have a dessert, mascarpone and peach, which haven't had yet. I'm so excited for that. Miss A says, good choice. Sheil says 5 shots. My goodness. Well, think of this in American coffee. All American coffee is usually served with 2 shots of espresso. So generally Americans tend to have 4 shots of coffee throughout the day if you're ordering 2 different coffee drinks throughout the day. And then filtered coffee or cold brew has more caffeine than 2 shots of espresso. So Americans do, I think, on average, consume more caffeine than Italians. And then by far the country that consumes the most amount of caffeine is the Finnish. And I went through that. So if you want to watch super caffeinated videos, watch my videos of Finland that you can find on Facebook. And that was back in 2017. Coffee has more caffeine than espresso. So yeah, American coffee. American coffee is filtered coffee. Has more caffeine than espresso. Not caffeine density, but caffeine when you compare cup to cup. New Yorkers consume the most coffee. I assume in America, but the Finns consume a crazy amount. They consume an average of 4 cups per day, and they usually drink filtered coffee. So they're drinking the equivalent of 7, 8 espressos. Do you have decaffeinated coffee? No, Susie, not a bad question. I do enjoy my decaf coffee. When I went to Paris back in 2018, I was really astounded by how people were drinking espresso late at night to end their meal. And it was through a friend of mine who's a tour guide in Paris. He was telling me that most people actually just drink decaf, which in Paris they call deca, and here as well. Grazie mille. Do you have a grappa?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll have a grappa, please. And you can take that. All right, so here is, a peach cake with some mascarpone. I'm so excited for this. Wow, look at that. Oh. I had something similar to this in the restaurant in Italy, in Garbadella, right? Was it Garbadella? No, there was another place I featured in this Italy trip. It's been a long trip. That also had this kind of home-cooked cake with some cream. What's grappa? Is it a liquor? Yes, it's a digestif. It's an after-dinner liquor. This is so good. Oh wow, I'm so excited for this. Ooh. Peach cake, yeah, peach cake. Grazie mille. Wow. And the grappa, which I'm not sure if they drink it in Venice, but the grappa right over here. That is the drink that you'll see in most of Italy, I think, drinks some type of grappa. But that's just towards the end of the dessert. And you don't take it as a shot. Oh no, don't take it as a shot. So the cake is very, very light. Very light. Super airy. And there's actual peach slices on top, which I'll show you. So there's actual peach slices on top right here. Super light and fluffy. And for an after dinner dessert, it's perfect. And no wonder it comes accompanied with mascarpone, because the cake is almost so light and airy that it almost tastes like you're biting into fluffy clouds. So it's good. The cake is super light. It's good after a pretty big meal and adventure like today. So if you're looking for a light dessert, have this. Alexa, play Mysteries of Love by Sufjan Stevens. Okay, Google, play Mysteries of Love by Sufjan Stevens. That's a Call Me By Your Name reference. Watch Call Me By Your Name. Great film. One of my favorite films of all time. Despite the controversy of one of the main actors. I tried to ignore that when I watched the film. But yeah, watch that movie if you can. If you love Italy, if you're enjoying these live videos and want to feel transported into Italy, Call Me By Your Name is one of the best movies ever made, in my opinion. And it takes place in northern Italy. So we might be a 2 or 3 hour drive away from that location, maybe a little bit more. Give and hear such a dessert. Audra says you're being selfish. Share with all the people. Oh no, Adra says you're being selfish. Only you live and you're showing this to all the world, and 8 billion people are without food. Audra, my heart goes out to anyone who suffers from starvation. I'm making these videos with the best intentions. If you have access to food, why not enjoy it? And me being a filmmaker, a storyteller, if I have access to food, why not enjoy it and share it with the world? I mean, no harm by it. If you interpret it the other way, then that's on you, not on me. Audra. Everyone say goodbye to Audra. Bye-bye, Audra. Appreciate you tuning in, but you're not welcome here. You turned on my Google, says Lori. Oh, Lori, thank you so much. Haven't watched, but looking forward to Timothy Chalamet's new movie in Dune. Yeah, indeed. Hey, Bislav, thank you so much for tuning in. Wendy says, you're always the best. Do I know Andrei Osman? Andrei Osman, I don't think he grew up in Italy. Andrei Osman is a Jewish man from New York, and he's straight. So, and if you don't know about Call Me By Your Name, it is about 2 men falling in love. But yeah, Andrei Osman is a straight married man, Jewish New Yorker, professor as well. So yeah, very interesting that, but I think he spent a lot of time in Italy. I'm not sure if he grew up there, but I think he spent a lot of time. What tower is it? It's an umbrella. That tower. It's not leaning, luckily. I live to see Ariel for eating for all of us, says Alessandra. S Fields is right. S Fields says, you see anyone being, as America we like to say, sourpuss, don't engage with them. Our lovely mods are great at taking care of those individuals, just like the secret courts of the Doge's palace, where someone just disappears. Same thing happens on the comments. Thank you so much, S Fields and all the mods. Round of hearts to all the mods for keeping the good vibes. Watching you enjoy dessert is almost as good as enjoying it ourselves, and we don't gain weight. Cheers to that. All right, this is a great cake. I love how light this is. You know, the great thing about Italian cuisine, which I do appreciate, is they know balance. America doesn't put balance in priority, and that's okay, because the beauty of American cuisine is that it's crazy. It takes you to the very extreme of gastronomy. But Italy is all about balance. So in the dessert, they're not going to give you a super heavy lava cake oozing with chocolate, covered in whipped cream with powdered sugar. No. They're going to give you a nice, light, fluffy, airy peach cake with some amazing, light, fluffy mascarpone in order to not completely stuff you to the brim when you're eating at the end of your meal, so much so that you have to be carried out by a gurney. But no, eating enough so you can keep on walking through these backsides of Venice. Italian cuisine is just so peachy. Mater just joined through Facebook. Oh, Mater, thank you so much for becoming a Facebook supporter. Mater is already a super mega urbanist. Thank you so much for being a even more. I gotta start making maybe a higher ranking beyond mega urbanist. But thank you so much for being a very mega urbanist. Lisa says you're peachy too. Thank you so much, Lisa. I appreciate that. And Twitch too, Mater. Thank you so much. Twitch, there's no like supporting feature, but I may become affiliate on Twitch. Let me know if it's worth it for any Twitch viewers. Someone will come up and sneak that a spoonful. Yes, please, no one do that. When I'm eating, I prefer to focus on the video. So if you see me on the street, always happy to say hi, but when I'm eating, please let me be until I finish. And then I'm always happy to say hi for a few seconds. Mater says, my pleasure, you're so awesome. Oh, thank you so much, Mater. And also to Nader, Rayannette, who's been a supporter also for a long while in FB. Susan, we bounce around quite a lot. Oh, so glad you're tuning in all the time, Susan. Whew. Okay, if you have any last remaining questions, feel free to ask. We're about to hit 4 hours. It's been a very epic live video. I have one more day in Venice, and then after that, I'm taking a break. I'm taking a break until Thursday. Thursday, I'll be back live. I'll tell you the exact schedule. Most likely be there around the same time. I'll be back Thursday. Tomorrow will be the last live until a few days. I'm gonna take a nice break, and then I'm gonna show you another spot in Italy, which you're gonna enjoy, and another day trip in Italy along with that other spot, which I think is going to be really interesting, very epic to show. So stay tuned. Christine says it's hard to have been following you for 4 years. Oh wow, Christine, you've been watching 4 years. I'm so happy you have. I remember you tuning in, I think you tuned in for the Finnish episodes. Do let me know. Ludo says it feels like you're affected by the bad comment. No, I'm not. It's always disheartening seeing people. Ludo, I am not affected, but it is disheartening. I see this a lot on online media. People tend to put upon the world's problems onto an individual. And I see this with a lot of things. I've noticed this with travel vloggers where some travel vloggers are genuinely and authentically sharing these beautiful places all around the world. And Instagrammers, they're authentically wanting to share these wonderful places, and people blame them for over-tourism. Or people, and this happened recently in China, where certain section of Chinese society started blaming the people mukbangers, people who eat on camera on live video. No matter what your thoughts are, people started blaming them for gloating about the massive amount of foods that they have while Chinese people were starving. Folks, it's entertainment. There's people there who their job is seriously to pass policy. Don't focus on the entertainers to change the world. They're entertaining. The way they change the world is by making you feel good or happy or escape for a little while. Or maybe to inform and teach, like great people like David Attenborough, Carl Sagan, or Andy Bourdain. They do inform and teach in their own way. But it's entertainment. Just like movies, just like theater, just like music, it's entertainment. They're not policymakers. They're not politicians. They're not community leaders. They're not generals. They're not police officers or law enforcement. Don't expect your entertainers to do something that they're not supposed to do. We get it. Some entertainers have lots of influence. I have influence over TikTok is 280,000, Facebook and YouTube is 100,000, and plus a few thousand on Instagram. So a little bit less than 400,000 I have an influence of. But it's entertainment. It's for entertaining, not for making policy. So I see this a whole lot happening in the world, and we expect our entertainers to be people who change the world. Some do, definitely, but they change it through entertaining. The best entertainers are the ones who change it through entertaining, like Carl Sagan. He was a scientist as well, so he did definitely do his science, but he changed the world through entertaining. Same thing with David Attenborough. Changed the world through entertaining. David Attenborough is not going to change the fires in the Amazon or lumbering in the Amazon. But he might make a good episode about the Amazon that brings you awareness to lumbering faults in the Amazon. But it's entertainment. So keep that in mind. Maria says, thank you, Ariel, for all you do. My pleasure, Maria. Hey, Father Jota says, I hate when one comment changes the mood. Ariel is here to bring happiness and calm and open our minds via traveling. Indeed. It is my job to guide the entire mood. Your live streams are a respite. This world has bad news, and it's refreshing for a change. Yeah, one interesting conversation I had with meeting people here in Italy. Not all of them were Italians, people from other parts of Europe. is that they come in with the assumption, when I tell them I make videos, they come in with the assumption that I am making videos purely for selfish reasons, because I like to point the camera at myself and I like to make money. And while those are nice things to perform and to make a living, are very nice things, that's not the point. For me, making videos is not the point for a majority of people making videos. There's a small subset, of course, of people who do make videos for those reasons, but it's not representative of everyone, and definitely not representative of the majority. And I found that kind of attitude very fascinating while talking to people here. Not so much in America, because American people are a little bit more used to social media. People have a little bit of a different stance, and there's two dogs pointing to fight with each other. It's entertainment is powerful and it is beautiful. I think it's truly a wondrous thing. Maybe a vlogger who points the camera to their face, maybe an Instagrammer who has a long flowing dress with long beautiful hair, staring out at the sunset and snap a photo, or maybe a filmmaker like James Cameron or George Lucas or Steven Spielberg or Werner Herzog or Fellini, maybe a writer like Hemingway or the woman who wrote Eat, Pray, Love, another amazing writer. Maybe all those people, they're changing the world in their own way of entertainment. And I never got that vibe for you. I see a talented young man who wants to show the world, says Mr. Manica. Thank you so much, Mr. Manica. I am full. This is super filling. Oh my god. Now I gotta drink the grappa. So now things are gonna get serious. So feel free to ask me any questions as we're enjoying grappa. Tracy says your job is very innovative. Especially in our current situation, you're offering a brilliant service to us. My pleasure, Tracy. I'm so full. That's another thing with Italian food. Sometimes it looks like little food, but you're gonna get full. Have you seen Lady Hawk? The movie? No, I don't know Lady Hawk. Or is it a vlogger? No, I don't know. I haven't seen it. Ooh, Wendy says Rick can get married. And I was never interested in travel until I found your channel, says so I don't know. Oh, cool, I don't know. That's awesome. Can't wait to one day go to the Philippines. All right. Cheers. 2 favorite books, someone asked me. Great question. Wow. That's strong. That's like gasoline. Oh my god. That's super strong. Oh my god. Venice is going to be a very wonderful place after this grappa. So 2 favorite books, great question. These are going to be, one is a book that's very popular and another book is really not that popular and many people might not know it. And it might be very weird for many people. But the first one is The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho. And that's probably one of the more popular books ever written. It's one of the top 3 selling books of all time. Literally. The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho. Really, really great book. He's a Brazilian writer. And it's about a young boy from Spain, a shepherd, who makes a journey all throughout North Africa. I think ends up somewhere in Egypt or the Middle East, but it's an epic journey of this young boy kind of learning about the world and learning about how to live in this chaotic world and make a life for himself, to deeply enjoy the beauty of this world. And now the place is closing down, but they won't kick us out, so that'll be okay. That is one of the most beautiful books I've ever read, and truly life-changing. There's a great line from that book that says, and this is perfect for travel, because that book is about, in essence, traveling. He says something along the lines of, if you really want something, believe in it, because the world will conspire in your favor. If anyone can find this exact quote, do let me know. But I'm paraphrasing. The world conspires in your favor if you truly want something. That's why I think it's so important to say what you want. A lot of people may disagree. People may say otherwise. They may say, don't talk about what you want, because you're expressing lack. It might come off that way, but if you express what you want in a very joyful, heartfelt way, not like I want money, or I want my car repaired, or I want love, don't express it that way. Express it in a joyful, heart-centered way, then I think magic happens one way or another. The second book is a book that equally changed my life, that builds upon the very ideas of The Alchemist, but in a very metaphysical way. It's called Reality Transurfing by Vadim Zeland. And that book is very trippy. It uses quantum physics principles to talk about personal development in a very metaphysical way. And it's a really trippy book, and it equally changed my life. But that book is for a very different conversation. Someone asked me, am I agnostic or spiritual? 100% spiritual. This live stream is about to go on for 5 hours. So this grappa, I cannot drink it quick enough. They're packing up. These guys want to go. What is it called again? Reality Transurfing. Transurfing is one word. Transurfing. Like surfing on water. That book might be a little bit too out there for many people. So Alchemist is a good book to read instead. I missed the previous philosophical stream. That is happening first week of September. First weekend of September. Stay tuned. All right, ask me any travel-related questions. But it doesn't have to be practical. It could be literally anything about travel. Feel free to ask me. Okay, so thank you, S. Fields. This is the quote. And when you want something, all the universe conspires in helping you achieve it. Yeah, and then he says the quote again by saying in your favor later. Well, thank you so much. Alchemist, the best. Changed my life too, says Wendy. Oh, so cool, Wendy. How many luggage did I travel with? One very big bag, backpack. Amazing company. I was really blown away by this backpack. It's called Air with A-E-R. A-E-R. Wow. Great backpack. Has fit mostly everything. Excuse me. And I rolled up my smaller backpack that I have with me and put it into that other backpack when I traveled on the plane, and when I went Greece by plane to Santorini, and the Santorini I went to Thessaloniki, and then I went over from Athens to Italy. I also did the same thing. Rolled up the smaller bag into the bigger bag. That's the easiest way for me to travel, especially if you're taking planes. Don't risk it. Don't bring a bigger bag. You're going to spend a lot of money. If you have the budget, then do it. But if you don't want to spend €100, bringing another bag on each plane ride, you're gonna save a lot of money. Thing is, in Rome, I accumulated quite a bit of souvenirs, and I bought 2 sneakers, which didn't work out. So, and I didn't want to fully give them away, or not give them away, but didn't want to throw them out. So I sent it back to New York. And shipping from Italy to New York is quite expensive. It's about 100 euros to ship 2 sneakers, a bunch of souvenirs. It's about a package this big. Cost me 100 euros. Just found my next summer read, says S Fields. Oh, cool. Which one, S Fields? Did you mail home souvenirs? Yeah, 100 euros it costs. Will you be over budget or under budget this trip? I did not make a proper budget. I definitely won't be over budget. I can tell you that. I won't be over budget. Will I be under budget? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'll be spending probably around what I expected to spend. Though it wasn't specific. Over budget means I'm spending way too much, and yeah, I did not reach that level at all. And I don't travel on debt. So I'll say that. I'm not a fan of traveling and using credit cards for my travel expenses. So I'm traveling with cash I have, with money I have. I think you're very fortunate with all the donations you receive from the people to keep things going. Indeed I am, Mona. Indeed I am. As I mentioned, there's a lot of vloggers out there who... How do you feel the grappa? The grappa is strong, yes, it is. It's very strong. There's a lot of vloggers out there, which I respect, that end up being sponsored by companies. But that changes your content, especially when you're focused mostly on companies to maintain your content. And then beyond that, to a very close second, if you depend on ads on YT, because FB doesn't have too many ads. Well, YT, if you depend on those ads, it does change your content, and you're limited to certain things. Live video is not very conducive to having ads on videos. And companies still don't really know how to handle live video yet here in the West. May be different in the East. So having sponsorships isn't really that interesting from my opinion. It's more interesting to be sponsored by the audience mostly. Sometimes there's the occasional week or episode sponsored by someone, but not all the time. It's not the focus of this channel. Which I don't think is, I think is not a better thing or a worse thing, it's just a different thing. That means I can make videos more for you. That's why I'm making a 4-hour and 17-minute video. I think McDonald's or American Express or Chase Bank would not really be interested in, right now at the moment in time, seeing a man do a 4-hour video sponsored by them. I don't think it's going to really appeal to them at the moment. So I'd rather be sponsored by all of you. And that means I can take my sweet time, I can talk about much more breadth of topics. I'm not only covering places that are not I'm sponsored by, because if I'm sponsored by a place, I'm going to tell you, and obviously you got to know that if I'm sponsored by a place, I'm not going to be as fully critical of it as I would if I'm traveling here on my own. Stay as you are. Stay as you are. We are best sponsors. That is not to say that I will at some point have sponsors or more sponsors. But I'll say this, the majority of the videos will be sponsored by you. You are always #1 sponsors on this channel. And if I do have sponsors that are long-term, it would be things that don't affect the content. Why not? I have Chase credit card. Yeah, I mentioned Chase because they would be interesting sponsor, but at the moment I don't see them sponsoring live videos. There are not game streams. Game streams have been sponsored thus far. There's a streamer named Ninja that makes $500,000 per month. $500,000 per month. And he makes video game streams. He plays video games on live. Yeah, crazy amounts. And some Chinese mukbangers, Chinese people who eat on camera, Koreans too. They also make around the same amount of money. Converse sponsorship. I would be I already love Converse. I would be more than open to working with Converse. More than open. But my dream sponsorship is sparkling water. I want to be sponsored by a sparkling water company. I've already put it out there many times in the universe. Not only sponsor, I want to be a spokesperson for a sparkling water company. Like George Clooney is the face of Nespresso. Johnny Depp is the face of that perfume Sauvage, I think it's called. I forgot the name of the perfume. The cologne, I mean. I want to be a spokesperson for a sparkling water company. A very fancy one. One with history. Not any sparkling water company. One with a good history. One day you'll see me being a spokesperson for a sparkling water company. Do you recommend purchasing a SIM card wherever you go? Yes. Some places are a lot easier than others. Here in Italy, very easy. Go to Wintre, they might pronounce it in Italian, or go to Tim, T-I-M. You go to the place, ideally go to, not the airport, but go to the one at the train station, or go to the one right in the city center, and say to them, I want a SIM card with unlimited phone calls and unlimited minutes. Immediately say that you want unlimited. Even if you're not really interested in having that much. Why? It's still a little bit fuzzy, but here you do sometimes get different prices for SIM cards, in Italy specifically. So ask for the highest one, and they'll say, yeah, for my case, I asked for unlimited data in both of those stores, and they said 70 gigs is the maximum we can give. And Wintray was 70 gigs alone. Tim gave me 70 gigs and unlimited phone calls and unlimited texts. If I wanted less and I didn't care too much about the data, then I would say, okay, I don't care so much about the data, can you give me a lower price? And they'll probably accommodate. So do that at the SIM card places in Italy. In Greece, all you have to do is approach the SIM card people that are literally selling SIM cards on the train station. Sounds super sketchy, but that is the way people buy SIM cards in Greece. It's actually the safest way. You don't even need to show a passport. Here you do have to show a passport. And they do take a copy of your passport. If you're have trepidation because you're really concerned about privacy, you're gonna have a hard time finding a SIM card here. But in Greece, they asked for ID, but the moment I started reaching for my wallet, they were like, we don't care. So in Greece, it was €10 for unlimited data and minutes and texts. And here it was 30 to €35 for 70 gigs. One without any phone or text, and the other one with phone and text. France, you could get for like €20 or something like that. England, you can get for like around £30. I'm not sure about America. I don't have experience with American SIM cards. Prepaid. Mexico is probably the most expensive and not the best for live streaming, but if you're doing anything else, it'll be easy to use. And Mexico was about wasn't that expensive. Mexico was about $12 for the highest price. So you could go as low as like $2 US dollars for Mexico. Tina says, I can see you, Ariel, as a movie director. That is my intention, to direct films. And I'll be making live videos at the same time. Maybe they'll involve the locations I shoot on movies. Or maybe I'll do behind the scenes, if I can. This grappa is good. I said a few minutes, but let me know. I can end the live video right now with these amazing views. If there are people out there who want to continue until I finish this grappa, let me know. I already went long. 8 to have ended on the epic note by taking that boat ride. So a lot of people don't watch replays of super long live videos. Not all the time, sometimes. Actually, let me say that. Yes.
Do you think that would you want a coffee?
What?
After?
Coffee? Oh yeah, I'll have a decaf espresso.
One decaf.
Yeah, and that's it.
I bring it because
No, I'm still working. I think he asked me because they're gonna close soon, but they won't rush me out of the table. So it's already too late for being brief. And I was about to say that people don't rewatch long live streams, but actually I'm very wrong about that, because one of my most watched live streams is the Bronx Inwood live stream, where I went this epic adventure. I met Janice, and Janice was a lovely local from Inwood, Manhattan, and she took me to coffee, and then we met up with the father of a viewer who showed us his apartment all in live video. It was like an epic 4.5-hour live video, and that live video ended up getting maybe like 7,000 views live, but then it went up. It blew me away. I had no clue that it could get that high. And that was a long live video. It wasn't, the end was action-packed, but for most of the middle, it wasn't that action-packed. There was not that much to happen. So that was very interesting. Janice is tuning in right now. Yeah, Janice, I'm so glad. Grazie mille. Millie says, can't wait for your films. You have part of the main character. That's me. The water taxi ride is good to rewatch if you want to relax. Indeed. Okay, everyone, I'm gonna put this out into the world. I found long live videos are easier to see if they are split into chapters. These live videos are very long, and I am often researching. I'm after making TikTok videos. I'm doing a lot of things, so I always don't have the time to add chapters. But if anyone wants to volunteer and loves these live videos and wants them to be easily navigable, feel free to let me know if you want to put chapters to these long live videos. And the chapters mean like you state the timestamp of where it happens, and you just mention the thing that happens there. Specifically location, not really more than that. So today was Murano, Trocello, water ride taxi, Rialto Bridge, food, and chat. So if you want to do that, do let me know. You can write it down in the comments, and then I'll copy and paste it and put it into the description of the video and give you credit. I'm writing now, just waiting on Ariel to direct the movie. Water. You barely had any. Oh yeah. I can't wait to show Hungary. Because Hungary, people drink crazy amounts of water, but they also drink crazy amounts of alcohol. So when I went to Budapest, I got no hangovers. I can't wait to do a live video at some point. This was before I went and did Urbanist. Do you have a P.O. box? Not at the moment, but maybe in the near future. I will be able to help by the end of the next month. Thank you so much for the justice. So yeah, anyone feel free to comment with the chapters. Kiara, just chapters just make it easier for people to know what happens when. What are you buying in Venice? A home in Trocello. No, I bought postcards. I bought an awesome Venetian map. Tomorrow, I'll be exploring more of Venice, the main area. So stay tuned. Today was the island day. Tomorrow, you'll be seeing the map that I bought. And I'll show you where we can navigate around the map. It was a custom-made map here by a couple who are architects. And they also run a beautiful gift shop, which I'm also gonna make a TikTok video of. Because the woman who runs the shop, who I met, her name was Christina, amazing person, told me everything about Venice and told me so many cool stuff. And she's the one who also mentioned Trocello, so. I'm so glad I went to Trocello and showed it to all of you. Ronald says instead of chapters, do timestamps on the description. Yep, that's precisely what I'm talking about. So if Ronald is a great comment. Facebook does not have that feature, but I can put the same timestamps on Facebook. But YouTube, if you put the timestamps and state what it is, it's a chapter. That's what YouTube automatically makes into a chapter. It doesn't mean splitting the live video. It means that the live video, you see the timestamps and you can navigate through it a lot better. That's what I'm talking about. So if anyone wants to, feel free to make custom timestamps for what happens in the live video, accepting any volunteers, and I will be happy to copy and paste them and give you credit. What are your recommendations in Venice? Don't forget to let me know how much the meal was. Okay, I will end with the check. Last grappa, and then I'm gonna have that amazing espresso. All right, bottoms up. I'm already in too late. Italy has convinced me to have alcohol. Do not come to Italy if you suffer from alcohol problems, because it's very tempting to drink here in Italy. My heart goes out to anyone who suffers from that. But wow, that was a great GoPro. Mona says, Ariel, what are you referring to, Mona? Great day exploring Venice. Inkspire Life says, can I buy you some buka? I can't have any more alcohol. Thank you so much, Mona, I appreciate it. For anyone who wants to sponsor any more food or drink, I will be showing it tomorrow. I'll be showing that tomorrow. So thank you so much, Mona, for wanting to do that. Simply can't have any more. Thank you so much. Getting close to my bedtime. Indeed it is my bedtime. I got work to do tomorrow. And by work means another video like this. I can't promise it will be as epic, but it'll be as interesting. So, Inspire Life asks a great question. How do I make wandering so interesting? Does that grappa kick behind? Yes, that grappa is strong. It is strong. I feel tipsy from that grappa. I had a spritz and that grappa. And then during the day I had 1 cup of wine. Because I went to a Cicchetti bar to have an octopus stew, which was amazing. I'll post it on Instagram stories. When I said I wanted the octopus stew, he asked me, "Oh, do you want wine?" And I'm like, no wine, please." And that guy's like, "No wine?" He meant it in the best way possible. He was a very nice, probably one of the friendliest people I've met in a bar so far. And he was like trying to sell me expensive wine because the wine was only €2.50. It was very inexpensive, especially compared to America. Compared to Spain, this is by far the cheapest. Spain, you'll spend €1 for wine, but €2.50 is not that much. So he wasn't trying to sell me, but he was disappointed I was going to have his own Cicchettis, which are the little Venetian tapas without the wine. So I decided to go for the white wine. It was a really good combination. So Inspire Life asks, how do I make these live streams so interesting? Inspire Life, that is a very good question. Because I really love writing too, and I intend to write more movies and more fiction. And one thing that has held me back in writing, because I am not without ideas or without inspiration. I've actually been bombarded with inspiration many times. Many times. If you know me, and if you hung out with me, I've told some of friends or people I've had the pleasure of having long conversations with, I've told them my ideas for films. And I sometimes have fully blown images and stories in my head that are super vivid. But I haven't written that much. And the reason I haven't written is because my heart tells me that story, but then my mind kicks into high gear and says, no, wait, you have to study first. For example, I had this amazing story idea, still do, of a movie about Bob the Pigeon and Earl the Squirrel. Yes, I had the idea for an animated film about those two characters. Fully fledged idea. It's an idea that made me shed tears when I thought about it, because it was very dramatic. And when I had this idea, rather than going immediately to writing, I thought to myself, let me learn about pigeons first. Part of the story involves World War II and World War I, because pigeons were involved in not fighting, but they were involved in sending messages and spying in those two wars. And I thought to myself, let me learn about World War I and World War II better. And I realized that was misleading, because that was holding me back from actually just writing. Doesn't mean that I won't research those things, but it meant that I thought that I needed to do something before acting on the inspiration I had. So this is a very long way of answering your question, Inspire Life, but I think it's very important to share this story. Why? Because it's exactly what happened with live video. About 2 years ago, I started running out of ideas for videos, for tours of New York. I didn't know what I wanted to do in New York. I didn't know what new neighborhood to show, new story to tell, because I felt like I ran out. And there was a few instances where I just did these very long videos that were meandering, especially during the pandemic. The pandemic, it kicked into high gear. Really, like, it really solidified this. Where I didn't know what to show, but I knew that I wanted to show. I didn't know what to do, but I knew that I wanted to do something. I knew that I wanted to tell, I didn't know what stories to tell, but I knew I wanted to tell stories. And I found out through the act of making videos, and these wandering live videos, as opposed to the history tours, which are more planned, that I don't need to necessarily research, or at least specifically, ahead of time. I don't need a specific route. I don't need a specific thing to say. I don't need a script. I don't need a pre-planned meetings with people or anything. I don't need any of that. It is possible to find inspiration as you bump into it and take advantage of it and keep sharing it and keep building upon it and keep improvising. And the research comes sometimes from it. The more logical, intellectual part of that is sometimes born out of the spontaneity and the improvisation. Because in these wanderings, it has inspired me, especially in 2020 during the pandemic, the height of the pandemic in New York, to start learning about urbanism, to start learning about cities and what makes them tick and what makes them work. Why do they work? Why do they feel the way they feel? What makes a great city? And I've researched so much on that. But it wasn't for a specific video, it was just because I was so consumed with a passion to learn about that topic because I was already wandering around New York City. And what happened? Then the live streams became better because suddenly I had this base of intellectual knowledge to spice up the live streams even more. And then I leaned in a little bit more to my humor because if I have nothing particular to talk about, might as well joke around about it. Joke around about any situation. Joke around about anything. And humor is also a great way to share an experience, to entertain, to immerse people into a place. It doesn't necessarily always have to be head-centered. It doesn't always have to be a tour, a tale about history, a fact, a dissertation. It can be all combination. So, okay, good. I'm not the last one here, so there's still a few people. So I think that's why full stories. Because I just act on inspiration as I get it. And I don't wait to have everything prepared. This trip has been a great challenge in terms of having everything prepared. Because when it comes to traveling to all these different places, there's no way I can really study up like I can in New York, like I did in London for a month, like I do sometimes when I'm preparing for a month beforehand and going to a different place, like I went to Puerto Rico or Boston. I couldn't do that in this trip because this trip was way more spontaneous. I chose Venice last minute. I literally chose to go to Venice last weekend when I was hanging out with Watershed Mary Jane. And those last minute decisions in no way gave me the time to learn everything I could about the Doge, about Venice's history, about the urbanism, about how things are built here. There's no way I can really learn all about that. Someone asked, Justin asked, what is the grappa made of? There's no way, I did not even learn what grappa is made of. Someone mentioned it earlier. There's no way I can learn about all those things. However, that's how I end up learning interesting connections like Margaret. So that can enhance the live video because it's more of a communal experience. So I hope that answers your question. Thank you so much for asking. Ooh, that was great. You're open to the universe. Go for it, says Jens. Indeed I am. Indeed I am. Nice. It's just beautiful to just look at the surroundings. Oh, that was so good. Absolutely enjoyed that. Let me ask for the check. I'll tell you how much it cost. Wow. So, I learned that for writing Inspire Life. Because now I know that writing is the same way. I have all these wonderful ideas. In my opinion, they're wonderful. It's up to other people to judge if it's wonderful for them, but for me, it's wonderful. And I decided moving forward, I'm just going to act upon them. I don't need to know the history of pigeons or World War II to write a movie about World War II and pigeons. And I have a lot of other ideas. Or Pompeii. I don't need to know everything about Pompeii to write a movie about Pompeii. I could just write it. And then if I want to really enhance it and make it into a fully fledged story that has some historical accuracy to it, then I can do the research and then enhance it later. One more round of chiqueta. No. Way too full. Let me ask for the check. Ooh. I love hearing you talk, says Bella. Thank you so much, Bella. Can't wait to read all your books, says Inspire Life. Yeah, my intention is to write more screenplays and make movies, but yeah. Books is the easiest way to do it right now. So yeah, there might be more books. Alcohol content is real high. Indeed it is. I'm gonna buy gigantic bottles of water. Y contó, por favor. Can I write a story about Bob and Earl? Little, I really appreciate the wanting to do so. Not at the moment. Those are my own characters, so I'm taking care of that job. But I appreciate you wanting to do so. I would encourage anyone out there, if you get inspired by something you see on this show, not to use exactly the things I do or exactly the topics I show, or not to. I would recommend not copying, but to use that inspiration to make something that is uniquely your own. It can be very powerful. Because I've met some other YouTubers who have said they really enjoy my content. They really enjoy what I do. They're inspired by it, and I see them mostly copy. That's for you. That's it. And I'm paying by card. Yeah, sure. Thank you. Then they copy from it, the YouTubers. Okay, so alright, grazie. How do I pronounce the name of the restaurant?
Naranjaria.
Naranjaria. Grazie
Thank
mille.
you. And that's for you.
Thank you so much.
Grazie mille. Ciao.
show you the receipt. Bear with me before I have. So guess how much it was, everyone. Charles guesses 80 euro. We'll end at the Rialto Bridge, might as well. Charles gets 80 euro. 69 euro, I guess, at this point. So, and Camila gets 58, and Siana gets 45. Charlotte and Pana Jones get very close. 45, yeah, 42 euro. 42 euro. Grappa was 6. Cuberto, they charge a cuberto, which means a table fee, 2 euro, basically a service charge, which is way less than in America. Just keep that in mind. Some places might charge you a lot more, so be careful here in Venice specifically. Always ask what the cuberto is. I didn't, but it is better tact to always ask what the cuberto is. And the aperitivo with the 2 cicchetti was 9, the polenta was 16, and the dolce was 7, dessert. And the coffee was 2. So yeah, it was 42 euro. 42 euro. If someone could do the math for American, maybe 51, around there. 51 euro American, around there. And Kay is sponsoring the meal. So everyone give a round of hearts to Kay for sponsoring the meal. Thank you so much, Kay. Let's end at the Rialto Bridge. You found a good place here. And this place was directly recommended by Margaret. So Kay is sponsoring the meal, and Margaret also sponsored the meal because she gave so many super chats too, and recommended this place directly. So thank you so much, Margaret, for the recommendation, and thank you so much, Kay, for sponsoring. Round of hearts for both of you. All right, let me pack up and let's go. All right. Wow, I am not even close to being the last one to leave. Look how many people are here. Oh my, look how many people are at the port. Oh my god, the tide, look how high the tide is getting. Wow, the tide gets very high at night. So the water rose because it was about maybe a foot less during the day. It's about $1.20, $1.20 for every 1 euro. That's the Vaporetto straight ahead? Oh yeah, the Vaporetto is straight ahead. Yeah. They have flooding in a few days. Yeah. This is very high. Oh, and the moon changed color. I luckily am not so worried about Acqua Alta because I luckily have a second floor B&B. Careful near the canal, yeah? Are you jumping in? Burke, no, I won't be jumping in at all. you may have to buy water boots. Oh, I hope there's no agua alta tomorrow. Look at all these guys getting into the boat. Inkspire Light says, do not go for a swim. I won't. I don't care for swimming. Don't fall in. Oh, I won't. Not like these guys. They're in the danger zone. That's a tight ship that they're running. They look very drunk. Yeah, I think they are. I know where the term comes from. They're running a tight ship. April, do I know how to go back? Yes, I know how to. I already am an expert navigator through Venice. I know exactly where to go. Venice, to go basically anywhere in main Venice, you walk. It's very easy. You walk everywhere. Very easy to walk and very safe at night. You won't encounter issues at night. I don't think so. That's what a lot of people say. Venetians, travel experts like Rick Steve says the same thing. It's very safe at night. Franca says I'm close to the water. No, it was pretty far away. The camera makes a lot of the shops that we visited earlier today, Murano. They have shops here and they're about the same price. So you won't be saving money if you go to Murano. Don't worry. You can shop a little bit later here in Venice and they have the same exact goods for the same price. So let's end by the Rialto. Oh my God, it is agua alta. Look. Oh no. Oh no, the water has risen. Oh, that is, yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, time to go back home before the water gets too high. Let's finish 5 hours. This has been my longest Venetian stream. And I streamed for nearly 3 hours before. Wow, I've streamed for 8 hours today. Oh my God. So yeah, it's been a long day. Full work day for me. Plus I was researching and doing other things earlier in the day. Wow, it's still packed right now. I'm surprised. So the Vaporetto indeed requires mask. Teresa, yeah. The public ferry. The water taxi, not really enforced. You're there basically on your own or with your private party. So anything goes really there. Also in the gondola, anything goes. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Now I'm off to find a few huge bottles of water before I go to sleep. A lot of the shops closed, so maybe there's something late for me to buy to bring back home. I'll be back on tomorrow at 5 p.m. Italy time. And then after that, I'll be back live on Thursday. It's scheduled to be announced, most likely around the same time, but just in case, I'll announce I'm seeing another live streamer in the wild. Yes. Are you live streaming? Hey, are you live streaming? What? On TikTok. Oh, I'm live streaming on YouTube. That's so cool. What's your TikTok name?
Okay.
What's your TikTok name? What's your TikTok name? Name on TikTok.
Non si parla italiano?
Oh no, no parlo italiano. Oh, italiano.
Sì.
Ah, oh, wow, so cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Have a good day. Wow. Okay, so the guy is, I don't think he knows English nor Italian. I spot another live streamer. All right, I think the guy literally thought I was speaking Italian, so he doesn't really know any English or Italian. I think it was a Chinese, all the text on the screen. So everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate it. If you want to get access to 360 videos, you'll be seeing 360 videos too here in Venice. And then you'll be seeing a few of Rome. There's one more left of Rome to be posted. And then there is many, many others that you can replay dating all the way back to Mexico. Otherwise they will be soon uploaded. He looks so confused, says Mai. Yeah, I think he just didn't know any English. And he didn't know any Italian because he said no parle italiano. So he thought I was speaking Italian. So everyone, thank you so much for tuning in. Everyone keep being awesome and always keep on exploring. Have a great day, everyone. From beautiful Venezia, right as it's Agua Alta. Full moon tide is coming. Buonanotte.